Right. Hey guys, it's 4 a.m. here in Australia. Right, just got up, still dark. Just got up to get this Vlad campaign going. Mrs. Mess is still in bed. All's quiet on the eastern front. And yeah, looking forward to this this finale of our I Am Vlad Emperor campaign. Hey Robert Train, how you going, man? Hey Jesus. We can do a little bit of a recap, if you like, on the status of the campaign. Just spreading around some points here. I hope I didn't do this all last time and then it just got reset because I didn't save it after my turn. But trying to get it out of the way. Just make sure that students have been distributed. Yeah, looks like they're all done. Right, so the current state of the campaign is we consolidated Drakenhof and Sylvania, East and Western Sylvania a while ago. We're farming. We've done the Vlad exploit on Warlord Fisk, the faction leader of the Skaven here, so that he actually respawns every one turn, so we can just repeatedly kill him every turn to get more and more blood kisses. So we managed to get all of the important blood kisses. We managed to get all of the important blood kisses already, which in my mind those important ones are get this plus 25% research rate early. This wins the magic plus 20 is not such a big deal, but then this minus 10% upkeep for all units or all armies is really powerful. That's usually what I beeline for first. Well, the very first thing I take is this is probably the most important thing that you can get, minus 50% upkeep for all heroes. For Carstein, where you're going to have a heap of vampires, that's probably your number one most important blood kiss. It only costs 3 blood kisses. It's the first one you should get. Then once you get that, you get 3 points in this, get the 10% upkeep reduction. And the early research helps as well, obviously. And then probably the next most important thing after you get this upkeep reduction is this one, the 3-pointer, which is immune to untainted attrition. So then you can go anywhere without taking any attrition. It is like 3 plus 6 plus 12 points to get it. So it's 21 blood kisses to get that one. And these first two are kind of useless, so it is a bit painful, but yeah, that one's probably my next priority. Then once you've got that, the rest of them aren't really so important, but yeah, this one plus 20% ambush chance for all armies is pretty good. The minus 60% upkeep penalties, you know, fine, whatever, it's good. Replenishment's okay. Extra crossbows, public order, you know, the rest of the stuff's sort of icing on the cake, but not so important. But anyway, but yeah, so by farming blood kisses, we managed to get those blood kisses relatively quickly. We didn't farm as many as we could have, but yeah, we've also simultaneously been farming blood kisses. And on Manfred, he's similarly gotten Vlad's trait because we intentionally lost a battle versus him with Vlad, so we were able to farm blood kisses there as well. Tempelhof, we tried to do it, but the Lord didn't spawn, so we were never able to get it going with him. Now we're trying to take over the Empire, but by getting the Empire factions to recognize Vlad as Emperor. So we're doing pretty well with that so far. We've built pretty decent relations with Avaland. We've got non-aggression pact and military access and trade with Avaland. Stirland, we're sort of neutral. We haven't built anything. We're plus 20, heading towards plus 26 relations. Talabekland, we've got non-aggression pact. You know, the rest of the factions we're like not at war with, except for Ostermark. That's not the real Ostermark. Ostermark got wiped out. Ostermark got absorbed into Reichland. They got confederated, I think. And yeah, then a new rebel Reichland has arisen, so we're in the process of trying to you know, calm them down to the point where we can befriend them again and get them to join our new empire. And of course Reichland we have to eliminate there. We can't run the risk of a new Karl Franz rising and trying to take our empire from us. So Isabella is on her way over there to execute Karl Franz and claim the empire for on behalf of Vlad. Yeah, so Stirland's taken Grunberg already, so it looks like Karl Franz's supporters are already turning on him.
Not likely.
How much money have we got? 6,000. Be really good if we get a non-aggression pact with Stirland. The dwarves like me. Zufbar likes me a lot. Karakona doesn't like me, and the dwarves haven't met me yet. I don't imagine they're going to like me too much, but see what happens, I guess. I kind of want to get this one, but not sure what we should go for here.
Countess of Sylvania.
Hey Andrew Jones, hi Kawanki, how you going? Hey Shasso. Can Vlad actually become Elector count with the special Empire province units? No, he can't, Shasso. That would be really cool if he could, though. They should bring that in.
I am gone.
Right, we're a bit vulnerable to whatever they might throw at us, but there's a nice bed of monsters here for us to get.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Vlad von Carstein.
No! Unachievable!
Champion of the Dark. All shall know me.
Alright, we've got a few murders to achieve. Hey Vasily, how you going? Nagash is the one true king. Yeah, but is he the emperor though, Lionheart? Quick victory. No, we're gonna lose one of our necromancers if we do that. So alright, we'll have to do after the first battle. It's gonna be basically Vlad solo in the whole army, but he's got a couple of vampire ladies that can help him.
Everywhere is death. Necromancer.
Might leave these couple out.
The living will join us.
What do you want?
Yes, awake, minions.
Oops. To be fair, I don't think Vlad would argue with Nagash though. Maybe not. But would Nagash even care about like worldly titles like Emperor and stuff like that? Like it's like for Vlad, it's like a personal thing. Like he's the rightful Elector Count of Stirland, so he's sort of being robbed, you know, by they're not allowing him to be Emperor.
Empire.
Whereas I don't know if would Nagash even care about like those sort of titles.
I will not sire these.
Not sure.
I'm in your thrall. To war.
An ancient power is rising.
Right. An ancient power is rising. It's Vlad.
Attack!
The von Carstein's march. Vampire.
With haste.
As inevitable as death.
All shall bow before me.
Vampire.
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
Crush the breathers.
Try and kill this Empire Captain. I think Van Nagash would turn the world to undeath and have Vlad rule the Empire. Yeah, that sounds about right. So Vlad would be happy then. He'd still be like the Emperor.
For Isabella. Vampire. Death to the living.
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
The living will join us.
The gods have abandoned us!
You dare?
Should there be more troops coming from there? I don't know. Guess that's all he's got.
Vampire. At once, end them.
Death to the enemy! The gods have abandoned
Vlad von Carstein!
The living will join us. Arise, legions, arise!
Vampire.
I'm doing fine playing Cult of Sotek, thinking whether I can pull off 4 battles. One of them for Lord Croak with a in a row with basic skinks. Ooh. Does seem
No
precarious.
more tonight. Find me if you dare.
I wonder if she can get this cast off. Sometimes they can't get the cast off when they're in melee. She's trying. I think she's getting
Von Carstein!
interrupted.
Crush the breathers. Run. Vampire.
Yeah, I think she can't get it.
Kill them! The rest will fall away!
We are immortal.
Kill them all! Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
Find me if you dare.
Behead them!
Bring
As long as we
death!
draw breath, they will die!
Yeah.
The gods have abandoned us! Necromancer! All before us will perish! Fight!
Your time has come. Vampire. Blood frenzy. Bleed them.
time. Serve my will. Time to rise.
Vampire! Isabella!
The Ash did bring back Vlad in the end times. Yeah, because Vlad gets shit done. Vlad's a highly motivated individual. You can rely on Vlad.
Vlad von Carstein. It is done. Vlad von Carstein.
It's sad that the new skill Vlad gets only gives you more relations with Empire, doesn't give you more unit caps for Sylvanian levies. Yeah, I'm sad about that too. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, this coffee's good. I mean, it's not good coffee, but just, you know, as mentioned earlier, 4 AM here, still dark outside, the world is quiet, and everything is focused on this game of Total War Warhammer. This coffee's helping me. Yeah, I think this will have to be the final episode. I think 4 or 5 episodes is about as long as we can reasonably go on the one campaign. Most of the time anyway, unless it's really special. So yeah, so we need to make sure that we take out Emperor Karl Franz, the pretender emperor, and replace him with Vlad von Carstein, the true emperor of mankind. The night is dark and full of vampires. Exactly, Jesus. Jesus gets it.
All shall know me and tremble. The von Carstein.
Might just auto resolve this one, doesn't really matter. And might sack it.
Float in darkness.
Then occupy it.
Light. I am Vlad. My will alone. Forget it. Welcome to my court. I hunt.
That's right, we had an extremely difficult battle last round where he attacked us with his big stack, and we've got this stack of like very immature vampires that are very weak. So we managed to fight him off, but now we really need to finish off his army so that we don't get in trouble there.
Yes, my sire.
Also got this situation we need to deal with here.
I thirst.
Which might be difficult. We've got a lot of battles to fight this turn. What are all those red things? What the hell was that?
Who wishes the red kiss?
See, there was like all these red glows everywhere. I think they were battle markers. I'm not sure why they were
Expand Sylvania's borders.
going up though. You guys see that? There was like a shitload of little red battle markers, little red glowing things everywhere. I don't know what it was though. The only thing I think of is it was battle markers, but I don't know what I would have. I triggered that to show up. I'd kind of like to get it to come up again just so we can kind of see what it was. Let's see if there's maybe if I mouse over an existing battle marker on the map. Let's see any. Here's one. No, mousing over a battle marker doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe it was just me zooming out and zooming back in that made it trigger. Hey Cyril, how you going? Welcome, my man. Fair enough, it's been fun for me, Scummy. It's been fun for me too. Is it a corpse pile thing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking it might be. It seemed like there was about like 4 or 5 of them spread across here. Unless it was like in the distance there, maybe it was like ruins or something. I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, just a little graphical error perhaps. Not sure what went on there. Anyway, we've got lots of battles to continue. We've got a lot of battles to finish off, so
Look on me in despair. Moving. What do you want? Move!
Who wishes the red
AEST.
This night.
Oh, okay, we're gonna lose somebody if we fight that way. Better fight it manually then. Hey YouTube, how you going? Yeah, I was just explaining we're in the final. Hey, let's use Eltharian indoctrination. She's still viable. I kind of fed up by killing all lords when I decided to no longer farm lords. Yeah, yeah, it is still viable. But you've got to not kill the lords, obviously. But you knew that. Yeah, I actually figured out a really cool General Harness. Actually told me about a really cool new way to do it. So you knock the faction down to their last settlement, right? And then if you've seen the video, the infinite money one, where you basically give them your money and then that builds up their economy. You did it recently. Yeah, Vasily said he did it recently. It worked like a charm. Very nice. But yeah, there's the new part to it that I didn't know when I made the video. Is that if you want, hey Brayman, how you going, man? If you want new generals, a unique new general to spawn every time, if you get them to attack you over the end turn, and then you kill their general or you capture their general over the end turn, they will always spawn a new unique general when they replace that general on their turn. So you can just get infinite new generals. So so just say you've given them 5,000 gold and you've gotten 4 lords indoctrinated, so you're currently getting 20% of that 5,000 gold. Assume they didn't have any other money or whatever. Then, 20% of 5,000 is 1,000, right? So you're getting 1,000 gold per turn. And what you can do is keep giving them back more money every turn, So every time you give them 1,000 gold back, next turn you'll be getting 200 more, and then you just keep doing that, and that'll exponentially build up slowly until you start making shitloads of money, right? That's the method that was explained in the video. But the other way of doing it is to keep capturing more and more lords. So just with that initial 5,000 gold investment that gives you 1,000 gold per turn, because you've got 5. So yeah, well yeah, just say you had 5. So you got 4 lords, so you get 20%. Then you just capture another lord, and then you get 25%. You catch another lord, you get 30%. Capture another lord, 35%. You know, etc., etc., etc. So yeah, 100%, 105%, 110%. You know, so without increasing the amount of money that they've actually got, you just keep increasing the percentage that you get, and you can get that above 100%. So you can be getting like 200% of the money that they've got. You know, so yeah, so that was pretty cool. So yeah, basically what you do is you put your army in ambush stance, and then you put a single weak lord by themselves in range of your target's armies, and then they'll attack the single lord by themselves. You attack them with your full army in ambush and capture that lord. They'll replace it with a new unique lord next turn. Next turn you go into ambush stance again, and keep doing the same thing. It still can be a bit finicky, but yeah. Latest Marathi, turn 22, I was rank 5. Malekith was rank 1, and he agreed to confederate for free. I was surprised to say the least. Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one, Sergorth. I'm sure that you could explain it somehow with the you know, Confederation rules, but yeah, I'm not sure how that one would have come about. So I assume you had more than 75 relations, which gives you the friendly bonus. I assume you had the highest relations with them out of any faction on the map, so you had the best friend bonus. You know, I assume you weren't at war with them recently. What else gives you a bonus? Even though you were only rank 5, it doesn't really matter. You don't have to be a higher rank than them. You just have to be counted as like strong. I'm not sure how that strongness is calculated, but you know, you have to be one of the strong factions in the game. You don't have to be like stronger than your target though. There's no relative strength rating or anything like that. But separately to that, there's the wounded state, and there's whether the AI thinks that they're under threat type of thing. I think. So obviously they weren't. Obviously Malekith wasn't in the wounded state, which usually that one's an important one that you need because it gives you the big bonus. So if he was rank 1, then obviously he wasn't personally wounded, I wouldn't think. Or maybe he was. Maybe no, but that early he wouldn't be able. No, he wouldn't be able to still be rank 1, and so if he was in wounded state on turn 22. So yeah, so I'm guessing he wasn't in the wounded state. But maybe he was in a lot of wars and he felt like he was under threat, particularly if one of the wars he was in was powerful enemy maybe or something. I don't know, it's pretty, that seems, it's you know, like a barring like you know, a mod conflict or some kind of bug or something like that. It just sounds like one of those things that could perhaps happen, but it's just like super rare, you know. Is the DLC for vampires worth it? I don't think so. I don't remember what's in the DLC for Vampire CK. That was like game 1 DLC, came out so long ago. For vampires, so for Empire you get Volkmar and Flagellants. For vampires you get Gorst, and what unit do you get? But yeah, I'd say no, it's not worth it because Gorst is not one of my favorite lords, and I don't use any of the units. I just use vampires basically. So yeah, so I'd say the vampire DLC is one of the least worth it ones, especially now that they nerfed Flagellants indirectly by nerfing Volkmar's skill tree. So even if you like playing Volkmar, he doesn't have the super Flagellants anymore, the immune to missiles. But yeah, I mean, I don't really think of it in terms of whether they're worth it or not. I just buy all the DLCs, so I don't really care whether they're worth it or not. I think they're cheap and they always add something to the game, and also just in it from a point of view of being a collector, you know, I just want everything. But yeah, if you're sort of want to save money and stuff, then you don't want to buy every DLC, then yeah, I'd say the vampire one's definitely one you could probably skip. What spells is he casting on me?
The cattle rise against us. Yes, herd the cattle. Running. You serve me.
Swiftly!
I thirst. Swiftly, with haste.
No, we killed Azag already, so that's really good. Straight into it. So glad you followed up a chat in the YouTube section of the video earlier. I actually tried this idea over the weekend, not knowing you were streaming it as well. Oh, the Vlad von Carstein. Yeah, no, Vlad von Carstein for Emperor has been an ambition of mine ever since game 1. I've been, you know, it's like, it's the first thing I think of every time a new DLC comes out, pretty much. But yeah, was that you that was telling me how you managed to do it pretty much successfully with, and you got all of the buffs and stuff?
Lord and master, our time is now. End them.
Yeah, it's a weird one, sorry. I thought I knew what's going on with that. I have to confederate it separately. Yeah, that should be okay. Confederate, she's usually pretty easy to confederate. Why won't I have money? Same. Yeah, yeah. I'd say if you're a bit short on money, then yeah, probably the vampire one is definitely a low priority one. The for me, the top priority ones are the ones that give you the heroes. Like any DLC that gives you a new hero for the faction. Is like a top priority. Hey JF, how's it going, man? So I think we're just pretty much done here. We're just a matter of grinding through all these dudes.
Fresh troops. Now.
Vampire. Noble of the night. Vampire.
Useful.
Your desire?
Necromancer.
I should have cast that on what's his name?
What? Rip their souls out.
With haste.
Corpse cart, Mortis engine, and hex wraiths. Oh, the Mortis engine is kind of good, isn't it? And hex wraith as well. Corpse cart. Do you still get the corpse cart mount even without the DLC though? Yeah. I don't know if anyone would know that. Probably everyone's got the DLC pretty much.
Undead Ascendant.
You might have to just.
Vampire. We are immortal.
The von
Just to
Carstein
speed
march.
things up a bit, eh?
We are the new order.
Necromancer. Away.
I'm in your throne.
Frigoi Golki. Attack. Slay them.
Death.
Cut of years.
Find me if you dare.
Where's that wizard? Is he in here somewhere?
Die, mortals. Die.
There he is.
Spread fear.
I'm gonna kill him to get the money.
Mortals.
Did he just die?
Time for slaughtering.
I think we got him.
The living will join us.
Frigoi Destroy Gold Kid!
We are the new order.
Give me blood! They will suffer!
This stinks!
I want an Empire Lord!
Crush the breathers!
All right, done. Tried this RP again last night, RP idea again last night after your first stream. I never would have thought to bully Manfred like that. The plus relations boost from sacking really helps keep everyone around you calm down. Yeah, I think with the vampire counts, like, it's the diplomacy. Well, traditionally, I don't really know. I haven't really like analyzed it recently, but I mean, traditionally, there's like a big amount of randomness based just on the diplomacy at the start, like how the diplomacy plays out. Like, I'd say probably how, like, yeah, as again, not really based on the current patch because I haven't had enough time to really try it out, but historically over all the vampire campaigns I've played since game one type of thing, you know, I'd say probably in about 1 in 3, 1 in 4, then you manage to like fight the other vampires and the Skaven and the Orcs enough or whatever, that most of the nearby Empire provinces kind of like you, or they don't hate you too much. And once you've got that, and you can kind of have some of the Empire factions be on your side, or at least not overtly enemy with you, then you have a really easy campaign. Whereas probably 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 times, like most of the time, it doesn't go that way, and all of the Empire factions hate your guts, and it's just kind of like a real struggle from the start, unless you're blitzkrieging them. And yeah, so what I used to do quite often is just restart, like by turn 15 or so, if I could see that the diplomacy was going bad, then just restart, you know, and then you'd happen pretty often, maybe like 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 times, you'd be able to get that stable diplomacy going on. But yeah, so that was definitely an objective for this one, of like just bashing Manfred, bashing Tempelhof to try to make sure we got that good relations, and it worked this time. I don't know if it would work like every time, but the fact that you did it as well and it worked well for you as well, like is good. It's encouraging that it's sort of a legit sort of tactic, you know. Easier than the last fight with the Orcs? It certainly was. That other fight was very tough. It's all about how many AI get the wary racial equivalent. What's that to do with Vasily? To do with the conversation we're having about the Malekith Confederation, or to do with the vampire RP political stability issue? Unlike your campaign, I was lucky and got a defensive alliance with Avalan and Ostermark, NAP with dwarfs. Rackland was losing to Wissenland. It was easy to take out. Okay, yeah, it's so cool how it plays out differently in everyone's different campaigns, isn't it? It's really good. Oh, that's pretty good value. I take that. All right, another blood kiss as well, which is good. And he's in range to capture Waldenhof again. Which shit, I gotta colonize it. Expensive. I kind of want to search the ruins and get magic items, but no, I guess we better colonize it. Bit expensive, but it's okay. So this bad boy, we're slowly leveling him up. Give that to a vampire. Give that to a vampire as well.
What do you want?
This guy, we just need to get to level 4. Actually, I don't want to keep this guy. No, I don't like these ones. Get rid of him. I am wanting to build up a vampire here, to give them Wind of Death, just so have another defensive vampire stationed at home. But yeah, I suppose we could do that, actually. Let's make him a lawkeeper. That way we'll always have a lawkeeper handy.
What do you want?
can start leveling this guy up.
What do you want? Ready. Move. Deliver it unto me. Then go.
Incarnate and Confident. Two of my favorites. I guess we go for Dread Incarnate this time around. If they get their racial equivalent of wary, it'll impact their relations with you. Basically, I do not trust any factions of my own race. Oh, the distrusts Empire trait. Well, I think when you play Vlad, all of the Empire traits get underdog. All of the Empire factions get the underdog trait. So if you once you become powerful, it becomes a lot easier. So he's got underdog.
Yes?
Underdog.
What? All right.
Yeah, actually, no. I think it's always the same. If you play as vampires, it makes every faction have this underdog trait, which is possibly supposed to help you become Emperor Vlad. But you just need to have strong faction strength. We're starting to get there with the faction strength now because the game's starting to recognize, I think, how many vampires that we have. And also we've got the free vampire stacks that are building up our faction strength. I'm not 100% sure if the game rates the vampire stacks or not, but it definitely rates the free vampire stacks.
Follow me. This better be important.
That's going to give us some more faction strength, better diplomacy with the Empire, better Confederation strength for the Red Duke and Kemmler if they're still alive. Sorry, got a bit of some chord problems here. And if I recall correctly, the underdog trait makes them want to confederate more easily. It makes it easier for Reichland to snatch them up. Yeah, quite probably. I think Reichland confederated their first faction on turn 20 or thereabouts, which was annoying. You got to really blitzkrieg Reichland straight away if you want to stop him confederating anybody.
King of Darkness.
I wasn't too worried about it though. I was more worried about trying to get all the other stuff happening. Don't really need replenishment, but may as well take it.
Lord of the Night. The world will drown in blood.
Alright, I'm going to fight this battle here as well.
Yes, my sire.
We can just auto-resolve this one. Can Geld confederate if Reichland is dead? I haven't figured that part out in my vampire campaign. I'm not sure. I mean, I assume that he can. But yeah, I don't know.
Moving.
Undeath Ascendant.
The von Carstein.
Who wishes the red kiss? I hunt. Strike out. This night?
I relish the opportunity.
Hey, the John Strategy. How you going, man? Welcome. Let's just start with good mutual relations, as in it's given a few gifts to Hellebrand prior to the start of the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds familiar, actually. Hey, Crucial End, how you going, man? Guess I'll find out as the campaign progresses. If you haven't yet, scout the area near Nordland to see if anyone is still alive over there. Morga does a good job cleaning up. Yeah, I thought, yeah, I don't know. I've heard a few reports of Morga being quite strong against the AI, but then I've also heard of, you know, him just getting wiped out really early as well. So I don't know. Guess it depends what happens. I don't know, do we want to develop Stirland already? Maybe. And we were going for plus 10 relations. That's going to be quite good. Telebic yeah, we want to level that up. And we probably want to make growth there as well. We don't have the money there. Alright, I think we've fought every battle that we needed to fight. That was a big turn. It was just one turn. We had like 7 battles to fight or something ridiculous, but it's all done now. And yeah, this turn should be the one where we take Reichland. Should I get some more money?
Unstoppable. Yes. I hunt. Night march. We are in agreement. This better be important. What? Now?
Yes, my sire.
It is night.
No, they're free, I just realized, so we've kept them separate. Yeah, I might just save this money right now because we're about to take on Reichland next turn, so we might need that extra cash. Yeah, we're kind of running on maximum amount of armies we can run at this moment. Oh, my membership badge has changed. Sure has, Crucial. You're one of the 6-month veterans now, so you get Veteran Kruber head instead of... You've upgraded from your original Pimp Doja Venice membership badge to your Kruber Veteran of the Empire membership badge. The Empire of Science. Things settling down my end. I hope that around the weekend I can get back to my old life. No worries, man. Yeah, I think, you know, natural disasters tend to, you know, require your attention a little bit, so that's to be expected.
Dance macabre.
Yeah, I hope you can, life can get back to normal a little bit. Put a real bummer on the situation indeed, yeah. Yeah, it can cramp your style a little bit, can't it? Yeah, no, I hope that situation all works out well. I hope there aren't too many sad stories in your neighborhood. Hey Branislav, how you going? Alright. So we've got, I think we've got everything we can get up now, apart from in terms of plus positive relations with the Empire, except for there's also a landmark building on in Reichland apparently that we can get that gives you plus 30, but we probably have to get it. We probably have to get up to like tier 4 or tier 5 to get it, so it's probably not really going to be that convenient. I've missed this entire DLC so far. Oh, that's no good, John. But on the plus side, when you finally get back to Warhammer, you're going to have like the whole DLC to explore, which is going to be great. Hey, Morn, how you going, man? Welcome. Although there's probably going to be a patch soon. Well, maybe not soon, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a patch at some point, and that's probably going to fix you know, some of the exploits and stuff, some of the overpowered stuff.
What do you want? March. It is night. Agreed. For now.
We keep our vampire cap going up.
I relish the opportunity.
I am ready.
This guy, we just need to get him to get Wind of Death. So if you want to get a quick Wind of Death character, then the Blood Knights are the fastest because they only have to get into this area here. Whereas other characters have to get up to like 10, 11 or 12 before they can get their Actually, that's a good point. We should probably get rid of this guy. Yeah, the Lawkeeper idea was bad. We should go for a Blood Dragon to get us some early Winds of Death. I don't think they make good Winds of Death characters because they don't have as much cost reduction, maybe. But so they can get it. Maybe I'm gonna rely. Yeah, they don't have Master of Undeath or whatever it is. Oh, but neither do these guys. So they're the same, basically.
What do you want?
Oh, they don't have Arcane Conduit either. But yeah, again, that's not that big of a deal. So you can have Arcane Conduit on your vampire mistresses. But they've got some really nice skills there anyway. Hey, Mark Richards. Just started such a campaign. What Kismet? What's Kismet mean? Is that like a coincidence?
Yes. Agreed for now. Strike out. Now. Follow me. Strike out.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
March. What?
Fate or Destiny. Oh, excellent. Well, hopefully we've provided a bit of a template for you if you want to do the whole I Vlad Emperor thing.
Dance macabre. Move. Fight.
I put a point into that to that's right, I put a point into that so that we could make him a bit more combat effective versus Azag. So that's going to delay him getting his vampire cap up, unfortunately. those skill points in. Okay. I wonder if we should send...
Power before me.
Do you have special RP rules for this? Hey Mark, it's not really restrictive, but the RP thing is that the idea is that we want to get the... So Vlad's like, he's very proud, right? And so he believes that he is the rightful Elector Count of Stirland and that he's been robbed of his destiny because, you know, Hulbrecht well, I mean, Holt Anderson or whatever is the Elector Count in this game. So he thinks he should be the Elector Count of Stirland, and therefore he should be an Elector Count, so he's got a right to be voted in as Emperor. So so Vlad thinks that he's the rightful Emperor of mankind. So what he could do is just wipe out all of the Empire and then become the Emperor of, you know, of an empire of undead monsters. But what he really wants is for all of the Elector Counts to bend the knee and recognize him as the true Emperor. So that's the plan. So yes, I mean, if they won't bend the knee, then that's fine. He'll just kill them and make it into a land of undead. But ideally, he would like them to bend the knee. So basically, the victory conditions are like the more living Elector Count, the more living provinces that I can keep alive in the faction list. Like if we go on race on humans. Like the more factions there are in here, the better, and they need to be like vassals or military alliance with me, basically, or defensive alliance at least. And then then all is well in the world. So I don't think we're going to get it fully under control, but you know, historically the empire has never been fully unified. It's always, I mean, it's unified, but you know, it's been a confederacy, but it's never been like super. You know, everyone's not necessarily fully on board. Is what I'm saying. Like we can get extra battle out of it if we fight Karl Franz, but I think if we fight the siege, it's going to be a bit easier. So yeah, I think we'll go straight for the siege. And flying units. Do we want flying units?
Unworkable.
I kind of think we don't want any flying units. We just want to grind it out with melee.
I am done.
Might just dismount everyone, especially this guy. Keep forgetting to dismount him. Yeah, I might just dismount everyone except for the Necromancer. I'll leave him on his unholy lodestone. What do your top 2 DLC factions need to expand? Hey Samwise, welcome to the chat, man. So have you currently got no DLCs? What DLCs have you got right now? I think I guess like a good general rule for starters is you buy the DLCs for the factions that you like the best. I don't think there's too many people around that just have no preference. They just like all factions equally and they just want variety. I mean, I think everyone wants variety to a certain extent, but I think everybody has their favorites and you know, you're probably no different. So, you know, you should probably focus on the DLCs that are for your favorite races. But if you like a lot of different races, then we could probably choose between them or the factions that have got more than one DLC. You know, we can probably decide between those. All right, so everyone's unmounted. Superb. All right, now everyone should be unmounted. I think unmounted is good.
Unachievable.
It takes away some of our tactical flexibility, but it makes them a lot tougher. Okay, what are we doing here? So damage-wise, Isabella probably does the most damage, so we might as well make her... Oh, actually, this guy does a bit of damage too, doesn't he? She'll make him the damage dealer. Make her... I'll put these morale ones on these guys. Oh, we can just auto it and not lose anyone. But I feel like this is pretty iconic. This is kind of like the final battle, except for we're not going to end the stream after this. But this is going to be the iconic battle where we destroy Karl Franz. Samwise has Ika Claw. Ika Claw is one of the best ones, so you did well there. Grom is one of the newest ones, which means that it's one of the better ones. Like generally the newer ones are more better value, I guess, in terms of what you get in terms of variety of gameplay and fleshed out factions and all that kind of stuff. So Grom, and Ikit's Ikit's kind of one of the ones that were really good value, I think. Even though it's an earlier one, and Sisters of Twilight's pretty cool as well. Guess I was leaning towards maybe Tomb Kings or Vampire Coast for a big change. Okay, so you are more interested in the variety than the favorite factions. What's your favorite faction to play so far?
Vampire! Bow before me! Isabella von Carstein!
So, like, one thing I would say is if you like High Elves, then you should get the one with Sisters of Avalon, the Alariel one. That gives you Alariel and also gives you Hellebron for the Dark Elves, and I think it gives you... Wait, which ones gives you Masters? Well, if you like High Elves more, then you should probably go for the one with Alariel in it that gives you Sisters of Avalon. But if you want one that will give you more impact, then the Dark Elf one that gives you Snickich and also Malice Darkblade is really good. One, because Snickich has got really cool combat, really cool mechanics, and also Malice is if you like Dark Elves, Malice has got cool, unique kind of Dark Elf mechanics. But also, if you like Dark Elves, Malice gives you the Master Hero, which I think is really like kind of like a must for Dark Elves. If you're doing Dark Elves, you don't have Master Heroes, you're kind of like really doing yourself a disservice, you know. And then sort of like that with Alariel and Handmaidens, but I mean Sisters of Avalon, but
Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
but there are other options, I guess, for like the Handmaidens are probably like the easiest option. The Sisters of Avalon, sorry, are probably the easiest option, but yeah, there are other options for High Elves, the dragon stacks and stuff. Don't forget to download all the Kree content. Yeah, that's a really good point. If you go into Total War Access, register on Total War Access, there's free content that you can get, free DLCs that you can get from that. You just go in Total War Access, claim it on there, and then you'll get the free stuff. So that'll be like stuff like Gotrek and Felix, Grombrindle, I think, or do you need total? No, you don't even need total access to the war access for him.
Now!
Look, this guy's getting fucked up.
Haste! Now! With haste! Now! With haste! It will be!
I thus! We rule the night! Vampire! Blood frenzy!
Gavin have definitely taken most of the interest, definitely. Well, yeah, if you want... Yeah, Skaven are pretty good. Skaven are one of the good factions. Like, the ones that are most interesting, for most variety, most cool, powerful, you know, mechanics and all that kind of stuff. So they're pretty cool. But, I mean, I think that if you want a race pack, so both the ones you mentioned, are race packs. So they're the more expensive DLCs, but they're the ones that have the most content because they give you a whole new faction that you won't otherwise be able to play in the game. So yeah, so what other race packs are there? Seems we have quite a big chat delay today, Mercy. I don't know if it is the chat delay. I think it's just that I'm meandering around the chat a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm just like answering different things randomly. You say something and then I'll watch and I'll respond as soon as you say it, and then you can see how long this delay is.
Carstein. Death is coming. For Vlad.
So someone said Beastmen and Norska faction packs. Beastmen and Norska are faction packs, yeah. Norska's not as good as those other factions that you mentioned. It's not as fleshed out. Well, I mean, it's sort of as fleshed out, but it's just not as well designed and fun, I think, as the Vampire Coast and the Gym Kings. Hey Dan, had to click out of chat and jump back into chat to get chat going again. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you have to like refresh it and stuff.
Come to me.
The gods have abandoned us. It is done.
We are the new order.
I like just casting spells directly on top of your own vampires and just creating this like maelstrom of death. It's pretty solid.
Undeath Ascendant. Die!
Saragoth, I need to get Norska other than to have all the achievements. Yeah, Norska's probably definitely a bad, like lower on the spectrum of valuable DLCs, because yeah, you only get two legendary lords. The mechanics aren't very good. They're not very fun to play. But yeah, no, I'd say if you're looking at race packs specifically, which I guess give you the most impact, then yeah, I'd say Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast are probably the two of the best ones you could get. Beastmen are pretty cool now. They're very different, but Beastmen are a bit easy, I think. I think that's kind of my take on it. I don't know, what do you guys think about Beastmen? They're fun, like they are fun now, but like after playing 2 Beastmen campaigns, like, yeah, like after I played Torix once, I didn't feel the need to probably ever play Torix again. And after I played Pazarak, now I'm like, yeah, I don't really feel the need to play any other Beastmen either. I mean, there's still more Beastmen campaigns I could do. I mean, I'm sort of interested in playing Malagor and stuff, but yeah, they're just a bit too easy at the moment. So, like, the problem with strategy games is if, like the whole thing with strategy games is that you need to make choices, you know? You need to make hard choices, and that's where you get your satisfaction. Hey, Saragoth, I see you say something. Yeah, but that's the problem. When if it's too easy, then that takes away the strategy of you know like takes away the whole shit. The charge was pretty solid. Yeah, still right. Didn't do much damage though. They're not armor piercing, so bad luck.
Vampire. What? The von Carstein's march. Vampire.
Who's that? There he is.
Blood magic.
think hordes are generally easier. Nah, I think hordes are generally shit. Nah, well actually you can't really say that now because half the hordes are beastmen and they're good now. No, it's not that hordes are generally easier, it's just that beastmen just came out and they're really overpowered at the moment. It's not like ridiculous levels or anything, but it's just the campaign just flows very smoothly and it's just, yeah, it's just not very hard, you know? And so you don't really, yeah. Like if you want like value for money over time or whatever, then I think beastmen aren't really a good pick right now because they're just not challenging enough. For me anyway, I don't know, I mean, maybe other people feel differently about it. It seems like chat kind of agrees with me. Yeah, like beastmen, yeah, they kind of avoid, they just kind of avoid a lot of the stuff that makes the game hard for other factions. That's probably a good, that's a good analysis for Silly. But yeah, it's hard, I mean, yeah, it's hard, like, it's hard. So I come from the point of view of like, you buy everything, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so, and I've already got everything, so, like, yeah, it's not really, for me, it's not really a choice of what to buy or whatever, so, yeah, maybe I'm a bad person to ask about this, but yeah. But yeah, I think Tomb Kings are pretty cool, and they're definitely unique. Tomb Kings are really different from every other faction. So if you want something really unique, then they're cool. I feel like Tomb Kings don't have as much kind of like long-term variety as like High Elves. I think High Elves and Dark Elves got the most variety long-term because they've got the most, they've got powerful economies, probably is the main big thing. If you've got a powerful economy, that means that you can do different stuff, you know, you can have different ambitions and stuff. Like this battle's taking a long time, isn't it? Considering I'm not really that powerful. A lot of knights that we need to kill. Look how France is.
Love eternal.
You're gonna
We
kill
are
him.
the new order.
You should go down pretty fast, I would have thought.
I ascend.
Okay, he's going down. He's already routed. Oh, he's getting away. Slow him down. Kill him.
Die, mortal. Die, vampire.
Fireball. Get him. Oh man.
So be it.
You'd be Elder Scrolls fan? I always went High Elf or Dark Elves, but never on this. Oh yeah, High Elves are my favourite faction, I'd say. And Dark Elves are up there as well. They're just two of the best factions in the game, I think, in terms of variety, like fun. Oh, my camera's gone to shit. Yeah. But yeah, big Elder Scrolls fan. I used to play Daggerfall back in the day. I don't know if anyone remembers Daggerfall, but Daggerfall was probably one of the first games that really obsessed me, like in my you know, as a teenager or as a young adult or whatever. I think I played it when I was about 18 or 20 or something like that, around that age. But yeah, Daggerfall is one of the earlier Elder Scrolls games, and it was really cool. Like it was really cool because it had the map was procedurally generated, so the map had just like millions of like settlements all over it, and you could go to different places and find different quests and stuff like that. But I don't know, it was kind of you can kind of like Daggerfall was kind of like identifiable as like a precursor to like Skyrim and stuff like that. Like you can identify some of the themes and everything, but it was just so low tech because it was, you know, like 25 years earlier or something. But yeah. Oblivion consumed a lot of my outdoor hours when I was younger. Yeah, Oblivion was good. Morrowind. Oh, look at that sack money.
Countess of Stirland.
Got four students out of that. Pretty solid. And we got tier 3 outdoor. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We could probably get rid of all this stuff. Keep that for now. Queen of Darkness. Alright, what do we got left for you, Scott? Reikland's only got a couple of settlements left to clean up. Hey, Reikland, 1. Yeah, so we can just take Ubersreich, then we're done. It's pretty good. I wonder if, what do you guys think about taking, like, Helmsgart? Is Helmgart, like, gonna be powerful for Vlad, for vampires? Because I think vampires are a bit screwed in defensive sieges because they don't have any missile weapons, you know? And because most of their power's in magic, yeah, it just makes it pretty rough, really.
Ever watchful.
Vlad von Carstein. The world will drown in blood. Impudent pup! But Lord of the Dead.
Do you really want to meet whoever's on the other side? No, not really. Good point. But out of curiosity, aware there is a Crusade of Kings 2 full conversion Warhammer mod that takes place during the Vampire Wars, plays Vlad or one of the 3 Emperors, or even a minor count. How does... that's weird. How does the Crusader Kings... Wow. No, I wasn't aware at all, and that's really interesting. I'm intrigued. How does... yeah, how does that even work? How did, like... Because obviously vampires can't have children, but can you have like children by like vampiring people? Like, is that how it does it? Like, it makes people into your progeny via, and can you like meet people and then like bite them and make them into vampires, or like, I don't know what's going on there. And it's a high elf and the high elves and the high elf legendary lords all feel powerful to use, as well as a lot of factions have meh lords. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's right. The High Elves and the Dark Elves consider them to be very superior to other races. Hey, trust this. Peekaboo to you too. Alright. Yeah, we're heading towards tier 4 there. Not too far away. We get tier 3 there, which would be good. Get the growth going there as well. Tier 4 is still fucking ages away here. Oh yeah, we were gonna wipe out Manfred, but then I just sort of didn't. Mercy, how do you make children? I like the whole like family tree side of things. There's a pretty well fleshed out CK3 mod with vampires. I don't think it's Warhammer based, but yes, one of your agent actions is to turn someone to a vampire and you become their master. Wow, that sounds awesome. The mod is called Geheimnische Nacht. For vampires that work, like you said, you find courtiers that you deem worthy and grant the blood kiss. You don't need to worry about secession if you don't die, though. But can I, like, what about, like, foreign kings and stuff like that? Can I, like, vampire them and make them my progeny and bend them to my will? The thing is, I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play Crusader Kings. I've only I can't remember whether was it Crusader Kings 1 or Crusader. I can't remember which Crusader Kings it was. I played a little bit of, but like when I say a little bit, like I literally just only played like I only started like 2 campaigns, you know, and only one of them that I played for a little while, like just to the point where I could try to invade something and I don't, or fight a war. Like I've only played a few turns of Crusader Kings basically, so I don't know what I'm doing basically. So I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if I've got time to actually learn how to play the game.
My bloodline calls.
I'm very time poor, as they say.
This better be important. King of darkness.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying actually, but I have a horrible feeling that vampires are just after blood. Yeah, I think there's a bit of that goes on. They've got a bit of a reputation, those vampires. They only want one thing. We're like teenage boys.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, I think we're all done for this turn. Needling. I don't really want to keep hold of Nickerin. I just mentioned the CK mod since it's relevant to what you're trying to do in this stream. Yeah, no, thanks for bringing it up, Anon. It's, yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you did. Yeah, that wasn't like a, I wasn't trying to say I don't want to talk about it or whatever. I was just saying, damn, that sounds really interesting. I wish I could play Crusader Kings, but I can't. Right, yeah, so we're going to get a rebellion there. We're going to be able to... Maybe I should raise another vampire over here. Excuse me. Oh yeah, technology. I don't know if we really care too much about... Oh, well, actually, sorry, yeah, no, we really want that and that. And to a lesser extent, that. And the only other thing I really want is that. 425% research rate, then that's pretty good. It's going to be better for us in the short term. Probably the money, I guess. Do wonder if that +10 leadership for embedded lords and heroes counts for garrisons. Because there's a lot of, you can't even get heroes in your garrisons, but they count as being embedded because they're not embedded in an army. You know what I mean? But they are kind of embedded in the garrison, I would say. So yeah, I'm not too sure how that works.
The von Carstein.
So maybe we should just get rid of these. Um, yeah, I'll start giving some of these. Items out, make our second vampire army stronger. Cool, I think we're good. I have 200 hours in Crusader Kings 2, but I find Warhammer better. After a couple of campaigns of CK2, every new one starts to feel the same. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it might be like, but where's this at? Oh, this is at Waldenoff, right? Should we? You could just auto-resolve it, but I think we'd probably do better in terms of health-wise if we fight it. Maybe. I might have a galaxy-sized bias against their products, but CK is the exception. Oh, you don't like, what's the game company called? Yeah, you know, that famous game company that makes CK and those games. Paradox. I never got into CK2, I only played CK3. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it could be a good game to get into, but yeah, I don't think I'd enjoy it as much as Warhammer 3, which is the next thing on my list. And I just don't have enough time to play other games. Warhammer just is so good, basically, and there's so much to do in it, you know. I think, I don't know. I mean, I think towards the end of the DLC cycle, that's when I think about maybe weaving in another game or something like that. But I generally only get a chance to play maybe one stream of something else. Cities Skylines is my favorite Paradox game. Oh, okay, I don't really get into those. I played Sim City back, 20 years ago or something. But yeah, I haven't really got into any city builder games since then.
An ancient power is rising! Awake! The living will join us!
Blood magic!
The curse of undeath!
My hunger!
Very well.
Let's see if we've got anything we can use on them. I guess we'll just use a few of these bad boys.
We are immortal. Blood magic. Vampire. To war! I serve my sire!
Yes! Awake, minions! Arise, Legion!
What? Blood frenzy!
This is it. Vampire law.
I had a misfortune of enjoying Stellaris, then Megacorps happened. I went straight into the book and occupies a permanent place there. No, I really did. Megacorps kind of ruin it. I really enjoyed Stellaris when it first came out. I thought it had a really nice, like, just had that really nice feeling of like exploring the galaxy and stuff, like kind of almost like Star Trek or something, you know, and like just, you know, meeting like new races that are completely unexpected that you don't know what you're going to find and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Oh, which one's flying?
Swiftly!
Quickly,
At
swiftly,
once. Swiftly!
quickly,
Lead them!
swiftly.
Curse of years! Death to the living! End them!
Get all these lords, all these heroes, sorry. Make sure that we get the,
I drink their blood!
get the XP.
Vampire law. First invader.
The von Carstein's march!
Vampire lord.
Find me if you dare! We are immortal! End them! Vampire! For Isabella!
I think Warhammer DLCs have a lot of bugs on release. You clearly never played one of their games. They straight up don't work at times. No. Ah, there's mostly the Swiftly again. That's right. Latest Stellaris patch is good. I like that you can't see everyone's borders right from the start and you have to collect intel to see the power comparison. Okay, that sounds cool.
Your desire?
Oh, come on.
Vampire! Your time
Yeah,
has
kill him.
come!
Oh, come on. There we go. Got him. Not that it makes any difference, but I just like to get the money, you know? Like a personal insult if they don't give me the money. Alright. We're getting there. This is happening. Vlad will become emperor. All of our dreams will come true. Yeah, sorry I didn't get to make any of those videos I planned on making over the last week. It's just, yeah, like I said, I'm back at work now and it's just really hard to get time to get sleep and work and everything. I actually had to skip yesterday's stream. I'm sure some of you noticed that I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah, I didn't get to bed till late, and then I wasn't feeling well, so I didn't get much sleep. And then yeah, it was like, I thought it'd be better if I just took the day off. How much extra money do you get from killing lords? It depends. I think it depends on what level they are and also what faction you are and stuff. But I think generally about like 600 to 900 gold. You'll notice it a lot because if it's a small battle where there's only like a few units in or whatever, like you're like just say you're sacking a sack city or something like that, and they're spawning a new lord every turn. If you can you rename a hero Jack Sparrow? Hey Jackson. I mean, no, not Jack Sparrow. It has to be like roleplay. It has to be like lore friendly. You know what I mean? If it was, I suppose if we were playing Vampire Coast, maybe. Besides, I think you have to super chat if you're going to demand a rename. But even if you did super chat, it still has to be like lore friendly. If you can think of like a lore friendly variation on Jack Sparrow, then I'll definitely be up for that. We've got what do we got? We've got some necromancers that could be renamed. I mean, we've got lords, but the lords are kind of a bit throwaway. I don't really care about them, so they might not be on the campaign map that much. You mainly got your necromancers, or we've got Fremont Gerhoff, the White King. He could be a Jack, I think, but I don't think Jack Sparrow. I think it's too recognizable as being like in our world, you know. You'd have to make it like a Warhammer version of Jack Sparrow.
King of Darkness.
watching Master and Commander. Jack Sparrow isn't undead. I thought it was VC. Hey Jackson. Yeah, Vampire Coast. It would be more appropriate, but Jack Sparrow himself is not undead, is he? I thought he just had syphilis. I think the rumors of his death are much exaggerated.
The von Carstein.
Although to be fair, I haven't watched the most recent.
You daft git!
Yes. This better be important.
We'll just fight this battle first.
Then go. My will alone. Test ready.
Johann von Spatz. Johann von Sparrow. What's some Spatz mean? Oh yeah, what's Sparrow in German? I think we're getting somewhere. Jack von Sparrow.
My will alone. What do you want?
Spatseeker Sparrow? Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Frozen. Alright, I think Johann von Spatz. What do you think about that, Jackson? Is that a pretty good version of Jack Sparrow? He's immortal now as well. Oops. Johann von Spatz. Spatz. Oh, Johann, sorry. Johann von Spatz. How's that? He's the Jack Sparrow of our game. Yeah, thanks, Monkey. Alright, I think we've got it. We got that rename down. We nailed it. I kind of want to give her blue line. She doesn't really need any of this crap, I don't think. Bats, yeah, I mean, it would be cool if we had any bats, but we don't. Cooldown, that's what I kind of want. That kind of is a bit stupid, but yeah, that's kind of cool, but we're not going to actually have any of those units, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, she needs to take out Ubersreich. Oh yeah, what's this, oh yeah, we gotta get to tier 5. Shit. Alright, it looks like we're gonna need to start raising some growth lords. I'll maximize the garrison, although we really need to keep an army nearby, otherwise the garrison probably won't mean shit.
Darkness. into darkness.
Oh dear. They're in trouble. Looks like Talbot Clan's gonna finish the job for us. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to get some growth out of that. Your dog wants to play. Alright, Saragoth, enjoy. Johan, not Gohan. Yeah, no. Sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, if you guys got any other cool rename ideas, please let me know. You don't need to super chat to get a rename, but you do need to come up with a lore appropriate name.
Never. To the shadows. This better be important. All.
I'm still slowly farming blood kisses. Getting just 2 per turn from Manfred and Fisk. Plus we think we killed Karl Franz again, so
You dare. I hunt.
he always enjoys a bit of getting murdered. Just give us some blood kisses.
It is night. More sleep shines.
Hey Zipstar. Hey Sinaz, how you going, man? Oh yeah, we haven't really had anyone subscribe today. Oh, I suppose we haven't really had anyone new really come into the chat. I've got my new notifications set up now so that it notifies me whenever someone subscribes during the chat. Well, I think it does anyway. I don't know if it works 100% of the time, but yeah, I think things have slowed down a little bit because I haven't been able to put in any videos since I got back to work. But yeah, hopefully soon I'll put out another video, and then that'll probably, you know, a few more. That'll make more people discover the channel that haven't seen our stuff before. We'll have more converts to the cult of science then. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna do. I was gonna do a vampire followers video, like the dwarf followers video, but I think I'm actually gonna do empire followers next, because I've got a few ideas for a video to do with that. I kind of want to make each video a little bit different, a little bit fun, even though I want it to have similarities to each other. Like, you know, so if you see, I'm making a series of I Vlad, I Robot. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I don't think I Vlad is the only. I mean, I don't think I Robot is the only one. Though I think there's other. I think there's one that's like a Roman, one of the Roman emperors as well. I can't remember the name now. It's like I Julius or something like that, but it's not Julius. It's something else. But yeah, so no, not really. It's actually not a reference to that. It's a reference to something else that I forget now. So yeah, sorry, that's pretty crap. There you go, Nicholas. I haven't seen you for a while, man. What have you been up to? I hear you've been hanging out with Dame a lot. I Claudius. That's the one, Mark Richards. You get me. You know me better than myself. Yeah, I Claudius. That's the one I was looking for. I Dio. Who's Dio? Is Dio like a mythological character, like a goddess or something? I forgot what I was doing here. Yeah, so I wanted to do a series of follower videos, and so each one obviously is going to have some followers stuff in it, but each one's going to have some other little tips and stuff, or something else, you know, some other information about the faction or whatever. And I kind of want to make them all different from each other as well. So yeah, so anyway, so yeah, I think Empire I might do next. So if you got any Empire, tips for about followers or things you like to do with followers or whatever, then just chuck a comment on the video on this VOD if you want, or wherever. I see all the comments. So you're the real Great Book of Grudges, and we've read every page. Well, I was hanging out with Dane for a while. I left when I got in trouble for daring to have a difference of opinion in the chat. How dare you, Nicholas? Well, I don't have a problem with you having a difference of opinion. It's just the only thing that I used to get a bit upset was like when I was having a bad time, and sometimes you'd be mean to me, and then I'd get depressed, and then I'd get angry, and then I'd have a fight with you, and then I felt like that, which is fine, but then I felt like that would kind of like damage the stream, like it would make it less fun for people because I was getting shitty. But you know, on the other hand, I thought it was good training for me, you know, toughen me up a bit. So yeah.
Yes.
But I like that you know a lot about the game and that you share your knowledge. But yeah, I think sometimes you get a little bit too I don't know, like, you know, you have your opinion about how you think things are, and you're like not willing to accept anyone else's like opinion about it, you know what I mean? I think you get a bit like that sometimes. Shit, we got problems here. Talabekland's in big trouble. I don't even know if Vlad's gonna get there in time.
In blood.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I feel almost appreciated here. That's where we want you to be. That's exactly where we want you to be, Nicholas. Almost appreciated, but not quite. Alright. No, all are welcome here. All are welcome here. But it's just, yeah, I guess my thing is that, like,
Bring me flesh.
when I'm playing by myself, then I just do whatever, you know. But when I'm streaming, it's sort of, I'm aware that it is like an entertainment thing a little bit. Like, it's sort of like, it's like one part entertainment where I'm putting on a show for you guys to watch, like TV, and the other part is like it's sort of like a hangout place where, you know, we can just hang out and chat about Warhammer and stuff, and it's sort of like it's like a meeting place where you can go, you know, and you know that there'll be a few of the regular people there and whatever, you know. So those are my two main things. So like, if people that add to that, like people that make it a more fun place to be, or that, you know, more information for people that are interested in information, or you know, or just, you know, have people who are friends with other people in the chat, you know, like those are the things that I value, I guess. But yeah, you definitely have come up with some good informations at various times.
Deliver it unto me. Move.
Hey Saragoth, I don't know what exactly you're talking about, but I hope that you know that whenever I say something mean to you, I'm just joking. Nah, you're right, Saragoth. You're nowhere near as mean as Nicholas, so you're well fine. No, I don't think Nicholas doesn't mean to be mean. He's just, you know, he's just got that sort of way of. He's got a bit of. It can be pretty harsh when he says his opinions without realizing it, maybe. But it's cool. I think part of being a streamer is you need to be able to, like, not take things personally.
This night,
All shall know me and tremble.
And but yeah, and I think that's, you know, unfortunately I'm still pretty new to this. Like, I mean, I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I've been doing it nearly a year. I think like 11 months. I've been on YouTube now. I think I've been monetized for about 6 months. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you say that, how experienced that is, but yeah, like, I mean, I'm more experienced than somebody who just started YouTube, but I'm not as experienced as some of these guys that have been doing it for, like, the big guys, like, you know, like Legend of Total War and you know, Milk Cookies Total War and I'm trying to think of some people I keep forgetting. Alex the Rambler, and like guys like that have been doing it for like 10 years and stuff. They I don't have that sort of experience, so still kind of I think I've learnt a lot, but I still need that like experience of like practicing and just getting used to it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting there. Do you think Warhammer 3 will be more graphically enhanced, or can we expect that it runs smoothly on people's PCs who don't own an NVIDIA 3 series? Yeah, I don't know, Sinaz. Hey, I'm Phil Matt. Hey, Gary Dag. Welcome, man. Oh, you subscribed yesterday after watching the Thorgrim campaign. Oh, thanks a lot, Zipster. I appreciate it, man. Likely there'll be some increased fidelity in graphics, but I don't expect to be a massive increase because game 1 and 2 models will be getting ported over. Yeah, has anyone heard anything about that? Like, I assume it'll just be the same exact engine that they're running, so I assume no, there won't be any real upgrade. Like, it'll be I assume it'll be just something similar to like game 1 to game 2. Like, it's the same models, it's the same, everything looks basically the same, just there might be some different like shading or stuff like that, more better particle effects or whatever, like it's not like they're not going to be like changing the actual the models or whatever, but I don't know, like yeah, I mean, I guess there's a possibility that game 3 could be like a whole new engine or something, but yeah, I would highly doubt it.
My will alone. Thou darest.
I feel like the relations with Sylvania has kind of like stabilized. Like we've gotten to the point where we've gotten so many military actions against them that the military actions are degrading at the same rate as which they're going up, like every time we attack them, we're like getting plus 20 negative relations with them or something, but they're like getting minus 20 from how long it's been since we started the war against them. Maybe, I don't know. Also, they really like the fact that we're killing Clan Ferric. What we could do, like we could still confederate Manfred pretty easily. All we need to do is lock him in a siege so we can stop killing him, and then just keep fighting Clan Ferric, and he'll eventually start liking us, and then we can confederate him.
What? A minion of von Carstein dares to come before...
Sigma's will. I'll hear words.
I can't believe I didn't take that military access agreement with Telebuklan. They offered me military access over the intern. I think it's because they wanted to cross my lands to attack someone or something like that. And I tried to negotiate with them and get more money or something. And I tried to negotiate to get trade as well. And they said no. And it was like, yeah, I didn't realize afterwards till how badly I'd fucked up, because, I won't be able to get that again now.
Ready now. Moving. Light. My will alone. Good.
Not for a while anyway. All right. I guess it would be a big increase in PC specs just following how historical versions have jumped in specs from the other. Hey Gary, yeah, but it's different with the historical ones because it's not like a new game; it's an expansion for the same game. So like it's still got to work with the stuff from the old one, I guess. But Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 have the same graphics. Warhammer 3 wouldn't be a big jump since you use the same models for factions already in the game. Yeah, basically that's it. I wouldn't expect it to be a big difference, but now that you said that, I was like, I mean, who knows? They could have decided to make a whole new engine for it. It seems pretty unlikely though. No, we want to, because we want to kill her. Once things stabilize, we want to come back and take her out.
I do not bandy words with
I've stopped giving military access to the AI just to stop them from using it to march into my territory and raid me into bankruptcy. Yeah, good call. Ah, here we go. Peace treaty. What else do you want? What else do you want to give me? Oh, nothing. Damn it. Alright, well. Alright. We're slowly winning over all the different provinces of the Empire.
thou want, dwarf?
I, Vlad, will be the rightful emperor. Game 2 Norska is entirely new faction compared to Game 1 Norska, because CA tried to port them and they couldn't. I doubt CA wants to do that again for every current faction. Yeah, I think they do actually cross your borders less when you don't give them military access. Oh, here we go. So these guys haven't actually. I thought they were going to come in and just take out Reichland, but they haven't. They're sending 2 full stacks though. It's pretty excessive. We could get a bunch of fights out of this maybe, you know. Oh, we could get like 2 out of it, I guess. I want to kill Carl again. Yeah, no, I think it does. I think it does reduce the amount. Like, I think it does make a difference when you have they don't have military access, because like I first noticed it really a lot when Bretonia always try and get military access with you early in the game. Or no, that's not right exactly. They don't really want to get, like, if you try and get trade agreement with Bretonia, like you'll see that they don't want to do trade, but they want to do they'll do military access. And if you take that, then I find it's a bit of a trap, because they tend to well, if I usually do quite often do like Sac City thing on Marienburg, or used to anyway, and they would like come into my territory and stuff. I don't know where I'm going with this actually. Anyway, my point is that they crossed my borders more when they had military access, basically.
Our time is now.
But yeah, it's weird with observing borders, like you sometimes feel like when you see the AI coming into your lands, you sometimes think that they must be preparing to attack you, you know, like when they move like a full stack next to your capital and start raiding, you're like, oh, okay, these guys are my enemies now, they want to kill me. They're just getting ready, like obviously about to kill me. But I'm not sure if that's actually how it works, or what the deal is. Die, you bitch. Get him. Chase him. Must kill him. Another fireball. I got a fireball. God damn it. Extended range. Come on. Anything else? Yeah, I got him. Suck it, Carl Franz. Just means we get another blood kiss, so kind of worth it. I wonder if we can catch these if we do that. No, I probably wouldn't. What's that put their speed down to? 63. Okay, we're still nowhere near catching them up. Oh, that's where Carl Franz died. What's cool? Oh, the spell's still on him. Oh, is that bug where the spell keeps like?
Excellent.
Oh, that's interesting.
Queen of darkness.
Swiftly, indeed. You know how there's the bug where when a lord dies, if they these guys are not being very active, are they?
Quickly.
An ancient power is rising.
Isabella von Carstein.
All will wither.
Swiftly. Quickly. Tremble, mortals. Die!
Vampire! Find me if you dare! We are the new order! The von Carstein's march! Vampire! We are the new order! Lead them!
Now! Join my minions in undeath!
Noble of the night! All life must end! Vampire!
That was a bit unnecessary.
Black magic! We are immortal!
I am darkness. I foresee their death. Love eternal.
Yeah, so there's a bug where if you have an effect on a lord and then they die while the effect is still running, then the effect like keeps going, right? And it used to, like, some of the guys in chat were talking about it, and you used to see it when like if you had like
I'm in your thrall! Vampire!
Felix's if you had Felix's regeneration aura going and then he died like at the edge of the map or whatever, then you know, there would just be a spot there that would be permanently having a regeneration aura and stuff like that. And yeah, but I thought that CA fixed it. Like, I thought there was something in the patch notes about CA fixing it, but maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe they fixed it when it happens like that, but they didn't think about it when you do it to enemy lords. I wish that Dash Dash or one of those guys was in chat, the ones that were probably the ones that were looking into that. They'd probably be interested about this.
Vampire! We surpass Nagash! We are immortal! Death to the living! Vampire! We are the new order! Blood magic!
Is that
We
one?
are
Yeah, no.
immortal!
Oh shit, my necromancer's getting fucked up.
Bow before me. The gods of Elector. For Sylvania,
Swiftly!
for Vlad.
Crush the breathers!
Rise, rise!
Vampire! I drink their blood!
That should sort it out.
Love eternal.
End them! Your desire?
Oh, where's Voltmar? Is he still around
We
somewhere?
are the new order!
Oh, there he is there.
Lead them!
necromancer. Your master calls.
No, army losses.
Blood frenzy! What?
Oh, that's right.
Undeath ascendant!
By the way, that's Tyrion's favourite strategy, to unite Ulthuan. Most of the elves like each other, so he parks his armies in their lands until the trespassing penalty makes them declare war on him. Nice. Imagine unending Flock of Doom. Yeah, that's exactly what would... well, no, unending Flock of Doom doesn't work. It's got to be like something that like is an effect. I think it's got to be an effect that's on a character, like a buff that would show up down here, sort of thing. So yeah, Flock of Doom I don't think is a buff like that. I mean, Flock of Doom is a debuff to the character that's got it on them, but they're already dead, so it's not really gonna, you know. Yeah, certain things like, yeah, like that, I guess. Well, I guess you would have the Flock of Doom. No, I don't know. Like, you might, with Flock of Doom, if it happened, you might just see the corpse having that, like, a graphical effect on it, showing it's taking damage from Flock of Doom, like, forever, but I don't think I've seen that, so I don't think it happens with Flock of Doom. The Flock of Doom is pretty solid. Running down Skaven in Lustria while not having underway stance is mildly infuriating. What faction are you playing as, Vasily? Right, I got another blood kiss. That's good. Yeah, I kind of want to get this one next, I think. Just to get that sweet, sweet vision.
Countess of Sylvania.
I might just take the auto-resolve this time. Not too bad. Alright, he should attack us over the intern because that's his last settlement. We get a free battle out of that. And then that's fine. Cool. Looking good, looking good.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yes?
This better be important. What do you want? More sleep shines.
Playing this Cult of Sodek mode, okay. What's the Lizard Man's hero that's got the movement reduction?
Strike out.
Yeah, Lizard Men do have a hero that has that reduces enemy movement, don't they?
What do you want?
Do you have one of those that you can like level up? Red Duke is a pretty cool legendary lord. Red Duke is a pretty cool lord. I would actually like to get him. That's thanks for reminding me about him. I'd totally forgotten about legendary Red Duke. Yeah, I'll just I might just immediately send a hero over at this point. Not her. And do we have a devious one? I don't know if we have any devious in here. They might all be warrior. Vibes. Look, we'll just send the tough one, which is kind of like the least useful.
Yes, my lord of death.
We'll send her to find Kemmler. Have we got Kemmler already? No.
Do not betray me, mortal. It will be done.
I hope they're still alive. Oracle increases movement range. Do you mean block army? I mean block army, yeah. Skink priests. Okay. How easy are skink priests? Are they tier 3? To get to increase the cap, I mean?
Descendant of Bathory.
But yeah, block army scouts are really useful for exactly that kind of thing. Just pinning down enemy armies and killing them. If you're finding you're having a lot of problems with that, yeah, I definitely recommend you try out having a block army scout with your army. And they can go back into, like, when you don't need them, they can just be in your army. And then when you do need them, you just pull them out and, you know, send them in to pin down the army that you want to kill. Because the underway stance only has a certain range based on their movement. So if you block army to ping their movement down to really small, especially if you got upgraded block army, then they end up having not enough range to actually underway under mountains and stuff like that. So they tend to kind of just fucks their underway stance, so they can't use it.
Let us talk.
All right, he's got.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Deliver it unto me. March.
They will serve.
I think just having a character that can cast, Wind of Death is probably good enough. Well, that's really what we need, and we probably just even disband them and then just keep them in reserve, so that if we ever need them, we can bring them back. That way we can have more characters. Actually. Yeah.
This better be important.
Yes, my sire.
Oh yeah, so this guy's a lawkeeper. So put him in there. And summon another lawkeeper. I'm pretty sure this guy's got a bunch of lawkeepers in here already. Oh, fuck, I could have recruited a necromancer fucking ages ago. Didn't think of it. Yeah, it's kind of good, I guess.
Not betray you.
Strike out. Move.
Could probably. I don't know if I should get rid of this or this. This. Look, army scouts. I prefer the black backspace glitch. You mean the backspace bug before they fixed it? Those guys just get way too overcommon and left 2 armies and force. Oh, it's just talking about your campaign yet. Hey CK Infinity, you're saying to me, you're talking to me, saying I should need to expand into other games and stuff. Hey Gluten Free Boy, how you going, man? Plot-wise, Sotek, Aminar, and Lady of the Lake are the same person. God, what? Who's Aminar anyway?
Who shall we destroy?
Get into RTS. I don't know if RTS is really going to be my bag. I just don't like. I mean, I used to be into RTSs before, like, there was Total War, but I feel like that the combination of having the like strategic map context that makes the battles meaningful, you know, just makes it so much better. Like I've played a bit of RTS and I played a bit of like competitive RTS. Like, I mean, not like, I don't mean competitive like as in I was good. I mean, as in I've played a bit of multiplayer. But without that context of the game world that it's set in, I feel like it just doesn't do it for me as much, you know. I get into I do get into MMOs a little bit, like being in a guild and doing like MMO PvP type stuff with like realm versus realm fights and stuff like that. But because I feel like that does the same sort of thing. It gives you that visceral combat experience, but it's sort of even better because it's multiplayer and you've got your bros there and everything. But it's got that like in-world kind of context that makes it all kind of more meaningful as well.
All shall know me and tremble. You dare? My will alone. Moving. Follow me.
One of these devious? Yeah.
Kill.
Alright, so now we should have like supervision range. I don't think it's kicked in yet.
Isabella von Carstein.
Best thing to do is stream what you want, but stick to your core game for the most part. Yeah. Specialize in the ways you get views and ads, if not with a single game, then with a single type of game. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I guess that is a concern. Like, but I mean, at the moment, it's just a hobby. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I've got a full-time job, which is highly inconvenient to running a YouTube channel. By the way, I don't recommend trying to have a full-time job and do YouTube at the same time. Doesn't work very well. But yeah, like I've got a full-time job, so this is just like a side thing for me at the moment. Like I'll admit, like, this is really my passion. Like, you know, I'm way more passionate about this YouTube channel than I am about my day job. But you know, I'm pretty practical and realistic, and I know that, you know, I don't make enough money out of this to support myself by any means. So so you got to prioritize, you know, you got to prioritize your responsibilities and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if I was able to make YouTube my job one day or something like that, then it would be obviously really bad if that income went away. So yeah, no, I've definitely thought about that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just love Warhammer, you know, I just want to play Warhammer. It's like, yeah. And it's not that easy to change to a different, read between the lines and give Mercy your money. No, it's all right. For, like, as I said before as well, for a small YouTuber, like, really the thing that's more important is growth and getting the word out there to find your audience, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure that this channel can definitely grow bigger. Like, I think there's still you know, definitely a few more 1,000 people out there that would probably enjoy my content that don't know about me yet. So I think there's definitely room to grow a bit more. And like, that's probably like the main thing that that's important for my channel, rather than like making a little bit of extra money or whatever. But yeah, I guess with the diversifying thing, Legend definitely has days where he's not having fun, but he keeps streaming anyway, since YouTube's basically his job. Yeah, well, I'm a bit like that too. Like, I'll still stream anyway, even if I'm not having fun, because I've got like that commitment to running the channel. But yeah, that's a good point too. Like, you're not as good as, not as entertaining when you're not enjoying yourself. What was I going to say? Yeah, so okay, so just say fantasy, let's just imagine for a minute or whatever that like 5 years from now or whatever, I've become a bigger YouTuber, you know, maybe I've got like 15,000 subscribers or 10, you know, whatever, you know, I'm bigger anyway, and or maybe, yeah, whatever, you know, a bigger YouTuber, you know, and I've just quit my job and I've decided to try and make a go of YouTubing as a job and everything, you know, and then suddenly Warhammer 3 ends, no one cares about Warhammer 3 anymore, and nobody watches it, and there's no views to be had, kind of thing.
My will alone.
Then
Darkness comes. Yes. What do you want? It is night.
yeah, sorry. Then actually, no, see, that's the thing. If I still like playing Warhammer, I'd still just keep playing Warhammer. Yeah, no, that's the thing. See, even though, yeah, I don't know. I guess I would, yeah, I don't know. That's a hard one. Because, like, that's the thing. I kind of expect to still be playing Warhammer for, like, probably, like, 10 years from now. But I suppose I might want to diversify into other games. Like, you know, like, maybe, like, I think I'll still play it in 10 years, but maybe I won't play it every day anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I might play for a few weeks and then get burnt out for a while and then come back to it. I feel like it's definitely going to be one of those games, though, that you always just come back to because there's just nothing else is as good as it. It's kind of like that with like Mount & Blade Warband, the first one. Mount & Blade Warband 2, sorry. The one before Bannerlord is the one I'm talking about. If maybe I'm getting mixed up, but yeah. But anyway, like, and I'd always play that game, and then I'd get kind of burnt out on it or whatever. Then I'd go play Warhammer, or I'd play something else, and then I'd go back and play it again because it's just there's nothing else as good as Mount & Blade Warband, you know. Like, especially with the Prophecy of Pendor mod, there's a particular itch, you know, and that Mount & Blade Warband with Prophecy of Pendor, that you know, is the only game that can do that for you, you know, and so you always go back to it, you know. But yeah, so it's sort of like that. So it'll be like that with Warhammer as well. Like there'll be certain itch that you can only scratch for playing Warhammer 3. And I'll also go back to it. Yeah, Prophecy Pendle does rock. I agree, Dixano. But yeah, you're right. I guess I'll probably, but maybe 10 years from now, it'll probably be like that. I'll probably start up every 2 or 3 months. I'll start up a new Warhammer 3 campaign maybe, and then, you know, maybe I'll get burnt out and I'll want to play Bannerlord, Prophecy of Pendor if it's out by then or something, you know. But yeah, anyway, if I watch you for the next 5 years, I'll probably stick around with your channel even after Warhammer ends. Yeah, I hope you do, Zaragoth. Hope we grow old together. If you're interested in diversifying, there are Warhammer mods for other games as well. CK2 is one I mentioned. There's one for RimWorld, Mountain Blade 2. Yeah. No, and I think all that stuff is all that is the kind of stuff that you would do, I think, as a Warhammer streamer if you know, when Warhammer starts to wind down, or even just in between. Like I said, that's the stuff that I more think about in between, like at the end of the DLC cycle. So a DLC just came out, right? So there's been like a frenzy of activity when everyone's been super interested in trying out all the new factions, seeing who's the most powerful out of Beastmen and whatever, and all that kind of stuff, you know. And so it's like super big spike in activity, and also for me, like super big spike in just excitement of me wanting to play the game all the time and just being really into it. Now that's starting to like ebb away again, and now I'm getting back into like kind of normal like Warhammer, you know, where I'm starting to think about another High Elf campaign, you know, and stuff like that. And then, you know, and then a few weeks from now, we'll start to get into that kind of like, no DLCs have come out for a while. Start trying to like play like more like alternate campaigns that are like wacky and stuff. You know, and that's that, like in that last period, that last few weeks before the new DLC, whatever the next DLC is, comes out, that's when you're like more interested in playing other games and stuff like that. But even then, I find I only ever play like one stream or something else before I'll come back to Warhammer usually. So many. I'm gonna stop leveling them up soon. There's just so many skill points to be spent. I'll probably just wait till I get like 5 each or whatever and just do them in big lots. Alright. We're pretty good here. Kappelberg. Oh, we've got Bitchafe in it. Yeah. Alright, I guess you can go over there and sort that out. What's our garrison look like? Oh, Bitchaven's got quite a solid garrison. That should hold them off for a while. Yes, Daddy, I love your stream. Oh, thanks, Robert. Appreciate it. Not if gene mod and stem cells become legal, which is highly likely. 40 years from now, I'll probably be dead. True. Yeah, we'll probably all be dead. Thanks, Sargoth. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that you guys are all, you know, are interested in the channel's success and stuff. I definitely am too. But you know, I think we've got a few years of Warhammer to keep us busy. And I am interested in other Warhammer and Games Workshop's IP related stuff. So yeah, whenever I do, like, you know, whenever my extreme excitement with Warhammer like ebbs a little bit, I am starting. That's the stuff I am looking at, like you know, other Warhammer IP games generally, or other like dark fantasy stuff. Battle Brothers is another game I like quite a lot. Also XCOM 2 is one I like quite a lot. Hey, the Moose. Hey, listen, how you going, man? I've heard a rumor that CA have signed a deal with Games Workshop to develop a sci-fi themed game, so maybe 40k or Horus Heresy. Oh, where did the rumor come from, Liston? Link would be extremely wantable, desirable right now. XCOM 2 is lit. XCOM 2 is awesome, and there's quite a lot of mods for that. And you can, I quite like playing XCOM 2 with a bit of a Imperial Guard like roleplay kind of thing going on. Sometimes I use mods to put in chainsaws and stuff like that, and use servo skulls instead of the, I don't know, whatever those things are. I just think of them as servo skulls now. You know, the, whatever they're called, the thing that the hackers use. Like, I haven't played XCOM 2 for a while, I can't remember the names of stuff. I think we're good. But yeah, I'd definitely like to know more about this rumor, Celestin. Is this like somebody in the industry told you and you can't share the secret? Or is it like something you read online? It's meant to be in the shareholder report about upcoming plans. Oh, okay, awesome. That is really awesome. I kind of feel like I should be able to auto-resolve this without anyone dying. Right. Very cool. Oh, and we get another battle and we can kill him again on our turn as well. Unless Talbot clan will probably wipe him out. They hired people for sci-fi content. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh well, there you go, boys. So Warhammer forever, bro. Because after Warhammer 3, it's going to be Warhammer 40k. And I'll be even more equipped for that, because I'm probably more of a 40k fan than I am a fantasy fan. I played Advanced Squad Leader since 1978. As long as I can find opponents, we'll keep playing. Nice. Did they bring out a new version of Advanced Squad Leader, or is it still like... It's not like the original 1978 version still? Surely.
The nation calls.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Here we go. We've discovered this section now. Survivor.
I am always open to furthering the course of unlife. Please, let's discuss plans. So be it.
Oh, what's that? Oh. I thought the Alliance would have... It's weird. Maybe that was a bug or something. In the last patch, when you would sign an Alliance agreement, you would instantly get the positive relations from the Alliance would pop on to your faction effects straight away. Fuck, I wonder if there's some way we can trigger that to update. Sometimes if you fight a battle it does it, or in some previous patches it did, but I don't know if it still works anymore.
Mom.
How strong is Corone? 8 settlements, holy shit. I don't know a thing about 40k. I've only gotten into Warhammer Fantasy Lore because of Total War. Ah, Saragoth. Bro, you're gonna love it. You've got so much joy ahead of you in your life. Well, I don't know if you're gonna love it. Oh no, I've heard something about a human god empire. Well, I don't know. Yeah, actually, that's the thing. I don't know if people like fully understand. Yeah, I don't think that. Well, yeah, I think. I don't know. There's like this whole kind of like grimdark horror aspect to Warhammer. There's also the sort of comedy. It's hard to explain. It's like. So what? Oh, we got something happened. Something happened. Guili Polisi just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, with Warhammer, it's like, I mean, the basic gist of it is that it's totally over the top, like hardcore, just really dramatic and dark and kind of horrible a lot of the times. Also, just the characters are all like super powerful or super evil or super brutal or whatever. Like, you know, like Sigvald's backstory, was it that he like eats his own father and then like kills his tribe or something? And I don't know, like, you know, it's just like extreme. Everything's extreme in Warhammer, you know. And also yeah, kind of quite grim, dark. But then there's like, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like it's really grim and dark and serious and horrific, you know. But then underneath that, there's this like tongue-in-cheek kind of. It's like it's kind of a joke, you know what I mean? So it's sort of, I don't know. It's hard to explain the aesthetic exactly of Warhammer, but. But anyways, I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if you would necessarily pick up all that from playing Warhammer Total War. But if you do get into that, then you'll probably get into Warhammer 40k even more, because I'd say the Warhammer 40k lore is more developed. It's a bit sort of deeper than Warhammer Fantasy, although Warhammer Fantasy is pretty cool as well. Squad Leader was 1977-1985. Advanced Squad Leader followed. There was second edition, but 250 pages of rules haven't changed much. There's maps and counters released every year. Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. Fuck, I still like have this real nostalgia for like when I first found out about tabletop games and stuff. What are we doing here? Are we going to invade Bretonia? I really wanted to play like an insular, inward-looking campaign where all I care about is the Empire, but where's my little vampire scout? Oh, there she is.
Now.
Maybe we should kill Scars next.
Ready for bossing!
Descendant of the
How many settlements has he got? 1. Alright, yeah, Scars next looks like a good enemy. He'll probably give us some more rep with the other probably give us more rep with the Empire as well.
Kill them!
Yeah, we'll fight this one. Hey, Anisius. Beep boop from my girlfriend who drank some gin and tonic. Okay, cool. Beep boop back to Anisius's girlfriend. So was your girlfriend streaming and you were watching her stream and then you came from there, or? Fantasy is the best, shh, says Phil. Alright, Phil. Fantasy's pretty good. It's hard to explain your fascination with somebody eating their father. Well, yeah, no, that's not like my favorite. I don't know, it's hard to explain because there's... No. I guess the thing about Warhammer in general, one of the main things about it, I guess, is just the depth of it. Just how much stuff there is, you know.
Has fallen.
Ogres! Rampage this way!
Necromancer! By Van Hell's will!
I thirst.
She drinks and watches, and she drinks and he watches your stream. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. That's a division of good, logical division of labor. Went to the dentist yesterday. That's quite good. Got a nice clean. Just came in to watch you while lounging on the couch, and then she blurted out something like that out. She just like randomly says beep boop now. Oh well. Hello. Hope you guys are enjoying your drinks.
Isabella von Carstein! Slaughter them! For Vlad!
Oh yeah. You got wrecked. You got wrecked, son.
What?
Didn't stream today with the throat infection. Yeah, get a sore throat. It's really not much fun trying to stream. Get him. Kill him. No,
Your time has come!
that's right.
The von Carstein's march! Ha ha!
Yeah, ladies. Oh, there's Johann von Spatz. It looks pretty cool, actually. It looks like Sauron. Like a little Sauron.
We surpass Nagash! All life must end!
He's like, I'm out of here.
Vampire! Blood magic! What? For Isabella! Vampire! Bleed them!
Maybe part of you mean that despite being good and bad guys, there's lots of grey areas on both sides, like Vlad loving Isabella or Hales being dicks. I don't know.
Crush the breathers!
No, I mean, no, it's, I
Drink
mean,
their blood!
I don't know. There's so many different things about Warhammer that makes it awesome. I think one of the things about it that appeals to people is just there's so much to know, there's so much to learn. Like, there's a cycle that you go through when you're into Warhammer where you read some lore or you find out about some more of the kind of story of the world, you know, and you think, oh, that's really cool. And like, it's such a cool world to exist in and for more things to be in the world or whatever. And you keep having that, because there's so much to learn, you can keep having that same hit of what's it called? Serotonin, endorphins, whatever it is. The good feels that you get from that, you can keep having it over and over again because there's just so much stuff to learn.
Isabella von Carstein!
Oh, they won't let him escape? Oh no, he's getting away. I think I better go and get some sleep. I'll see you, Vasily. No worries, man. I have my Empire Bible, essentially Sigmar's history. Oh yeah, nice. I've got that. You mean that book of Sigmar, the one that sort of recent-ish one that goes back and talks about like the time of Sigmar, where he united the Empire and stuff. I think I read that one. I read a bit of it. It's called Sigmar. It's bloody massive. Yeah. It's just called Sigmar. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I've got that one as well. Although I don't really like that as much as the modern day kind of stuff. Like, I prefer the stuff that's set roughly around the time of Karl Franz or within, you know, a couple of hundred years prior. So it's like basically the same world, you know. Like the Vampire Chronicles, the Vampire Wars and stuff like that. That's a few hundred years earlier, I think. But yeah, I think it starts a few hundred years earlier when Vlad first becomes the Count. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, whatever, you know. But like the world's recognizably the same. Like there's you know, there's Prague, there's Altdorf, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I did enjoy the Sigmar book, but it's in general, like I prefer like the stuff that's about the actual world, not about like the world that was before or whatever, you know. So it kind of expands your, I don't know, it just fills in the world more. But I don't know, it was a good book. I still enjoy it anyway. But yeah, anyway, so there's that part of it, like where you're basically learning more about the world all the time, and that like gives you a good feeling, and you can always get more of it because there's so much of the world to like discover, you know. So that part of it's cool. Let's do this. There we go. No, did it work? There we go. Yeah. So there's that aspect of it. And then there's also this other aspect of it that's kind of like emotional, I guess, that in Warhammer, Grimdark, Warhammer, you know, the world's like the worst possible version of reality that you can think of, you know? So it's just like everything's super grim, and not always, but like that's sort of an aspect of it, I guess. And then I feel like that kind of makes you like it's like nothing seems so bad like in the real world, you know? After you've been into like Grimdark, like it's just like I don't know, like if like I don't know, just the worst tragedy that could possibly befall you in the real world is kind of like, yeah, not that bad compared to like what could happen to you in Warhammer 40,000 universe, you know? So there's like, I feel like there's that aspect to it as well. It kind of like armors your soul. It's kind of like if you're a horror fan, I think maybe people like watch horror films because they want to, I don't know, they want to be scared because they want to like strengthen themselves against fear or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm way off base with that one. Generally kill it if you don't recognize it. Yeah, that's it. You know what's Grimdark? I'm facing a stack of Grail Guardians with Saurus Warriors and Skinks. Oof. Oof. Or eek, as they say. Yeah, it sounds pretty rough, man.
Queen of Darkness.
What happened there? Oh, that was just a normal.
Fight if you dare. We surpass Nagash.
You good, yeah? Hope you had sleers. What's a sleer? Oh, coffee's not gone out right now. Wonder if I've got any chance of getting coffee from Mrs. Mercy. Coffee? Any chance of coffee? Alright, give it a try. Put it in my order, which you might not see yet. Hope you had spears. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, like just basic Saurus spears. I don't think they're going to fare too well against Grail Guardians, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert in these matters. Bless the disappointment of an empty cuppa. I know, I was digging the cup of coffee so much earlier as well. And now the contrast between really digging that coffee and just not having any coffee is pretty brutal.
Queen.
Alright, so I'm hoping that this is going to start giving us even more rep with like Wissenland. I'm pretty sure Wissenland doesn't like Skarsnik. So maybe they'll get a bit of plus rep from them. What do you think, Wissenland? Military actions? Oh yeah. They're digging it a little bit. I don't like the fact that we killed Reichland, but you know, sooner or later the memory of Reichland will dissipate from people's recollections, and there'll be just be a faint like, oh yeah, wasn't there a different emperor before Vlad came and sent Isabella to rip his head off? But you know, that'll go away. People will get over it. They'll forget all about it. It'll be fine. Cripples, Graveguard, Vargeist. Graveguard, Kritora's, Vargeists. That sounds pretty good, actually. I might go for it. At least I have fire magic. Fire magic's pretty solid. Fire magic will get you out of a lot of situations.
The world will drown in blood.
Oh yeah, we probably should come back and kill Dryker at some point too. Forgot about her.
Bring me flesh to craft.
More sleep shines. Dance macabre.
I relish the opportunity.
Oh yeah, so this is probably the last stream that we're going to do of Emperor Vlad. So what else should we try? Is there anything else we should try to accomplish? I'm just at the moment I'm just going to try to keep basically just keep getting more reputation with the Empire factions. Just get you know, keep working on stabilizing my new empire.
Yes, empty the tomb. No, mortal. No.
Like to stay longer, but I gotta go now. Oh, no worries, Sarah. I'll catch you later, mate. I'm really thirsty. Sorry, guys. Bear with me a sec. I'm just gonna put the jug on. I don't know if Mrs. Mercy got my message. And I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Mrs. Mercy did get my message actually. She put the jug on for me. That's pretty nice of her. So I just had to pour it into the cup. You should get a bell and train your wife to bring coffee for you. Yeah, that's a good strategy. I mean, might be worth a try. I'm not sure if it'll be guaranteed to be successful. Capture Nagashazar. Come on, Leston Jones. That's like a mission for a whole other campaign. Like that's a whole that would be the whole mission for a different campaign.
What do you want? My will alone. What do you want? This better be important. Moving.
Expand
So
Sylvania's
be it.
borders.
Find me charnel pits.
Dance macabre.
My bloodline calls.
I wonder what our rep with Sylvania is now.
Night march. It is night.
Minus 132. Yeah, I feel like it's... Oh, actually, no, it's going up. It's going negative, more negative. It's not going up. It's not getting negative that fast, though.
I am always open to furthering the course of unlife. Please, let's discuss plan.
I feel like Kemler's about to get wiped out. I'd like to confederate him, but I'm not really that fast. It doesn't really make any difference to our campaign. He's not even a vampire. I'd really like our cousin, the Red Duke, to join us, though.
This is the Red King.
Not that he's actually our cousin, but, you know. You can think of him as a distant cousin.
By the comet.
the red dragon bloodline. Well, actually, we should do that. That way we can just summon them. Lumarians? Lumarians? You mean Lamians? Like Lamian vampires? Lumarians and Chaos Dwarves are probably the pre-order DLC. They both have a campaign map locations already. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of likely, CK. Like, yeah, maybe Chaos Dwarves are the pre-order, and the Lamian vampires under Neferata is the free LC Lord, and that's going to be the major surprise that they mentioned. Because I think when they said major surprises, that's going to have to include at least one, like, DLC Lord or part of the FLC or part of the DLC Lord. That's going to be like someone really exciting, like Thanquol or Neferata or Nagash or something like that. There's a 50+ vampire corruption building that gives you the ability to walk in vampire corruption. I don't really get what you're saying by that, CK. We can already walk in vampire corruption, can't we? You mean spread vampire corruption? See you, darling. Mrs. Mercy's off to work. I don't know what to do with Isabella's skill points, really. I mean, we'll put a few more points into her yellow line, but yeah, I don't know. I could go blue line on her and get growth. Yeah, I probably should do that, actually. That's a good idea. Get growth and stuff. Don't need to worry about the rest of these guys.
Descendant of Elector.
Don't need to worry about that. I wonder if where's Kappelberg? Kappelberg is... Where's Kappelberg? Oh, it's up here.
King of Darkness.
Oh wow, check out Hockland. Hockland's just annihilated Ostland. Taking all this shit. That's weird. Hockland doesn't normally go gangbusters, does it? CA is clearly setting up the Neferata versus Collider campaign by opening up that part of the map. Surprised it wasn't done last patch. Well, they usually open up the map like 2 or 3 patches before they actually, you know, put the stuff into the game. That's what Legend was saying during his Chaos Dwarves. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, there's... Yeah, Legend did a Chaos Dwarves video a while ago, saying that Chaos Dwarves would be the pre-order race. I mean, I don't think Legend really gets into this sort of like guessing shit about the future releases that much, because I think he kind of thinks it's a bit pointless and you don't really know, so, you know, what's the point of it? But yeah, he did a pretty good video, I thought, saying why he thought Chaos Dwarves would be the pre-order, and yeah, part of that was sort of saying how, yeah, when they add new races. Oh, actually, I can't really remember it all, like, but it was like, yeah, they add new races. When they add new map parts for the new races, and there's also something about, oh, Corone don't wipe out.
Thou shalt treat me with the
I hope that Corone didn't wipe out. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but no.
On thy knees, then.
Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, I actually can't really remember now. It was so long ago that I watched the video.
With the respect I deserve.
Everyone wants a piece of me. No. They added Neferata's capital and faction patches 2 patches ago, but they haven't added her as legendary lord yet. Yeah, that's it. And basically, when they add a faction, he was sort of saying when they add a faction, like when they add a location for a faction to go, then you know that they're going to put them in probably like 2 or 3 patches ahead. They usually do it like a couple of patches early. So like when they put in Massive Orcal, like Massive Orcal was put in like 2 patches before Grom got in put into the game, I think. What else? What else was added like that? You know what I mean, though. When they add new settlements and stuff like that, you always know that something's going to happen there. The Chore of Homeland is the only locked part of the current MMO map. Yeah, that's right. And also this is not very good evidence, but my theory is that Chaos Dwarves kind of are centered around this bottom part of the map right here, whereas Ogres would kind of be, my estimation of this map dimensions, I think Ogres would be kind of just outside of this part of the map, you know? But yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of think there's a possibility that we'll get both. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like they could put both Chaos Dwarves and Ogres in, but I think if it was a choice between one of them, then yeah, Chaos Dwarves would be more towards the left here, and Ogres would be more towards the right here. You know what I mean? Like on the eventual map. Greatwood Grudges says Ogres are outside, yeah, and Greatwood Grudges knows because he's a lawmaster. There you go, Nathan. Yeah, what do you actually? Yeah, now I've got Nathan anyway, which is a good time to have this discussion. But I was when they brought out the what do you call it? When they brought out the blog entry with the saying about how we're like hungry for news about the pre-order and stuff like that, a lot of people, including myself, were like, okay, that's it, confirmed. Ogres, you know, hungry, Great Maw. Definitely a strong hint towards Ogres. CA doesn't usually when CA does a strong hint, that's like confirmed basically. They don't like normally fuck around with that stuff. Like if they do a strong hint, then that means that that's what it's going to be, you know? And so I was like, as soon as I saw that hungry thing, I thought, yeah, it's just definitely going to be Ogres, right? But then somebody pointed out to me that the full quote is actually, so this is what we're looking at here, this quote, right? And it's like, it's when you're like, you know, so we'll also be fulfilling your hunger for the early adopter bonus. So you're like, all right, cool, it's Ogres, done, sorted, that's it, forget about it. But then, like, some people pointed out to me that the paragraph actually starts by saying shortly. So when you look at this paragraph again, it's like, shortly, Chaos Dwarves will be coming back after fulfilling your hunger, Ogres, the early adopter bonus with news will be contained. Further still, I'm sure we can dig, like the way the Chaos Dwarves dig in the earth for metals and stuff, out something to keep the hype train, as in land trains, Chaos Dwarves, going. We've also got some major surprises. So yeah, so that's a separate point, but you know what I mean? It's like short Chaos Dwarves, digging, hype train, Chaos Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves. So I don't know. I'm like, fuck, maybe it is Chaos Dwarves still. But then the hunger thing kind of was like, okay, that's a strong ogre hint. I don't know. The other thing was like major surprise. I feel like they can't say major unless they're going to put in a new legendary lord that people are going to be excited about. So like Neferata, Nagash, or Thanquol. So yeah, so kind of my current theory on it is it's like Chaos Dwarves plus Neferata or Thanquol or Nagash or something. Yeah, I had a similar thought, but that would mean 2 race packs launching day 1, which is very, very odd. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I feel like they could put in Chaos Dwarves and Ogres, but it would be very weird to do that. And like, why would you give away 2 races for free as part of a pre-order when you could just give away 1? But I don't know how much of a percentage. I'd be interested to know how much of a percentage the pre-orders actually are, because we assume that just everybody gets the pre-order bonus because in our little community, pretty much everyone buys the DLC straight away. You know, but I wonder if that's actually the case, or if it's only a very small, like 5-10% probably of the overall market. Yeah, I wonder how much of the market of Total War is like the hardcore players, and how much of it is like the other players that just kind of like buy it and play it for a week and then forget about it or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, Be'lakor could be an option, but I feel like, I don't know. I mean, up until now, I think everyone's assumed that Be'lakor will be one of the core races of Warhammer 3, but I mean, I don't know. I thought that was kind of the generally accepted thing. But yeah, Be'lakor could be the one. But pre-order for Game 2 is huge, I was told. Okay, cool. But yeah, do you kind of agree that major surprises, like if they use that word major, that means that it's got to be a legendary lord, like probably a free LC lord, and it's got to be somebody like Neferata or Be'lakor, or something that we're going to care about. Like, it's not like going to be major surprise we're releasing Gorst as like a new lord or something, like it's not going to be like some no-name like Gorst or Tretch Craventail or some crap. It's going to be, like not that they're crap, like they're good lords, whatever, they're fine, but do you know what I mean? Like, if you say major surprise, I feel like it's going to have to be something major. I think we still have a surprise left for Warhammer 2. Yeah, for sure. It means that Major Kill is the final legendary lord. Yeah, Major Kill is the final boss for Warhammer 2. Yeah. 2 races for pre-order will be major surprise. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, I think it just seems weird. Like, it seems like a weird choice. It seems like a very weird choice business-wise to give away 2 races for pre-order. But maybe you can say it. Tretch is crap. A bad rat can't hurt you here. That's true. Yeah. Okay. Well, Tretch is pretty crap. Gorst is pretty good though. Gorst is pretty good. Although I still haven't actually played a Gorst campaign. I just can't get away from my Von Carsteins. They're too good.
Then go.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Hey, Volkmar the Grim. You're my favorite Empire Lord. Welcome to the chat. How many lords would the pre-order race have? 2 or 4? Pre-order race, well, I don't know. The previous pre-order races only had like 2 lords, so that's one reason why a lot of people have been saying that they don't want the pre-order race to be Chaos Dwarves, because they like Chaos Dwarves better, and they want Chaos Dwarves to be a full 4 lord race pack release. Whereas if they reckon if they do Chaos Dwarves as a pre-order, then it'll be like a half-assed kind of miniature, like a smaller race pack, and then they have like a couple of lords, like Norska and Chaos Warriors. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think it necessarily follows just because the previous ones didn't have 4 lords that they won't have 4 lords now, because I think CA kind of probably realized that people want more lords. They could also Greasus and Goldfag. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could definitely do Greasus and Goldfag if they just wanted to do 2 lords. CA want you to own all 3 games, so they have to offer a pretty good pre-order bonus to open people's wallets. Yeah, I've been thinking a bit lately about how CA's way of doing their DLCs and free LCs is really genius, because it's like the way that you create talk on the internet. The people that will talk on the internet about a game mostly are the hardcores, the ones that are like super into the game, i.e. us. And one way to get them talking about the game and get them playing the game is to release free LC content for the game that they like. So so even if people are a bit burnt out on the game and they're not necessarily going to buy the new DLC themselves, the free LC content will freshen up the game and get people get heaps of people really active about the game again, and then therefore they start talking on the internet about the game starts getting more of a buzz or whatever, and then that in turn drives more sales for the wider community. So yeah, I think that's and that same theory kind of carries over into the pre-order, even the main kind of kicker of it might be to try to make a really big sales impact on game 3, but
by reigniting the buzz about game 2, then one, you know, maybe more people will buy game 2, but also, you know, that like revitalizes the community, of which there's hundreds of thousands of us, you know, that the existing community that revitalizes us and revitalizes the conversations online and all that kind of stuff. and then that creates that like living kind of ongoing buzz that's attractive to new players that might want to get into the IP, you know. So I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, in that way, maybe that's an argument for why a double race pack release could actually be pretty cool. No worries, Volkmar. Glad to have you here, man. Hey, what happened? Were you just streaming Great Book Grudges? Is this a raid, or are you just on a day off and you just thought you'd say hi? I think people have realized CA will invest more if we actually show interest, i.e. spend more money. Yeah, maybe. Very easy way to get the Warhammer 2 hype train is to let Chorfs be playable in MA before, if you pre-order Warhammer 3, give people interest in Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's exactly right, Anon. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Revitalize the Warhammer 2 community that's already got hundreds of thousands of people, and then that kind of, I feel like that creates a lot more interest for Warhammer 3. You stopped streaming months ago. Oh, okay. Nathan, I didn't know. Like, I think when I first started, you used to stream semi-regularly, but I didn't think that you streamed every day. And then I just kind of thought you got a bit busy, so you kind of weren't streaming as much lately or something like that. I didn't realize you'd kind of intentionally just stop streaming altogether. Is that your thing now? You don't really stream, but just maybe once in a while you'll do like an event stream or something like that? Is that your new philosophy kind of thing?
This night.
Burnout. Video a day and 3 streams a week was brutal. Now that gyms are opening again, it's time to focus on my health a bit. Yeah, that's a good call. And I don't think it really harms growth much. Like, I don't think you get much growth from streams compared to videos. Like, depending on how good your videos are, I guess, and how good your streams are and stuff. But all things being equal, I think you get a lot more growth from videos. So, you know, are you still doing 3 videos? Oh, you're still doing 1 video a day? I know sometimes you're doing like 3 videos a day. You're like crazy. Pretty sure the pre-order race for Warhammer 3 is Albion. Pretty much Britain, Mammoths, really big giants, Blue Planet humans. Albion is already on the map. Third island. That's a crazy. Wow. Okay. I don't know where you got that from, Cockmonkey. We'll have to talk about that. Wow, big super chat. Hey, Sim Tashkandi. I'm mourning myself because exploits were fixed before I got to try them. Like with Isabella, attack and revassalize did not work, nor Scavin loyalty cheese. Oh, no, both of those still work, Asham. Maybe you just made some little error or something that made it not work. If you're trying to do the Isabella one, you've got to make sure, so you attack them on their last settlement, you force them to vassalize and subjugate them, and then you've got to cancel the vassalization in the diplomacy screen. Don't just attack them, otherwise it will fuck it up. You got to go into the diplomacy screen, cancel the vassalization, and then attack them again the next turn. You can't just attack them while they're your vassal, otherwise that ruins the exploit permanently. Can't do it anymore. You got to restart the game. So yeah, it's quite easy to screw it up, because if you subjugate them and then next turn you attack them and you forget to cancel the vassalization, that just instantly ruins it. You got to make sure you do it every single time. Videos are my best form of growth. Yeah, info drops. I drop as much as 6 videos in a day. Wow, that's crazy. Nathan, I'm actually, I think I was discussing with you a while ago about how I could see how those type of things that you like, the stuff that you do is like really good, but I just couldn't do it. Like I just don't, like I'm not kind of equipped for it, you know. But yeah, lately I've been thinking I can sort of do my own little version of it, which is sort of like I could talk about, instead of talking about the lore, like where these factions come from and why they're cool and all that kind of stuff, I can just talk about like game mechanics, like how this new mechanic might come in, how that might impact the overall strategies or the metagame or whatever, you know what I mean? And I started thinking, yeah, I could probably do little, you know, like little videos that don't take as long that I can just kind of pop out. I've experimented with a couple of them lately, and they seem to do okay. So yeah, I still want to do my like bigger videos that take me ages and have heaps of stuff in them. But yeah, I've been trying to experiment with more like little ones that just have a little bit of interesting content, hopefully. Video type I would like to see is how to level lords and heroes. I have actually already done one video ages ago, but it was really shit, and I plan to do more of those on. So stick with me, I'll get there eventually. Unfortunately, I only managed to do about one video every like 2 to 3 weeks because of work and stuff, but yeah. You had great growth lately, closer and closer to 9k. Yeah, I had 2 weeks off work. I took time off work for the DLC release, and that was amazing. Yeah, I was actually able to release like 3 videos in a week, or maybe 4 videos in a week, and I was streaming like twice a day. And so I think YouTube was like, oh fuck, this guy's back. He's back. Let's promote him. And then now it's like, no, he's fucked off again. He's shit again. So stop promoting me again. But yeah. But yeah, no, it was good. And I had a lot of fun too. It was just exciting. Everyone was really excited about the new DLC, and you know, it was just super fun.
More sleep shines. Right.
Just got to keep, motivated. It's just hard when you're at work and you have so little time and energy and stuff, you know.
Unstoppable.
But you know.
If you think it is wise.
Oh, see you, Phil. Sorry, I didn't even notice. Glad to stream Battle Sector. Grabbed it due to your review, bud. Anyway, good to go. Have fun, Mercy, Nathan, and CS Cecilia. Yeah, no, see you, Phil. Yeah, and Battle Sector I wanted to play as well, but I just... Oh, shit, I didn't want to fight that. I wanted to auto-resolve it. God damn it. Not paying attention. Oh, well, guess I'll have to fight it now. Yeah, Battle Sector looks like a fun game. I wouldn't mind finishing it, but just don't have time. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I don't have time to make. Like, if I had any time, I'd use it to make videos. I just think I've got so many video ideas. I just don't have time to make any of them. It's fucked. I could probably make like 6 videos back to back right now if I could just take like a couple of weeks off work.
Carstein.
That's why I stopped streams. I felt like it was making me want to stop making videos. Yeah, it's so hard. Like, I feel like every time I stop, whenever I skip a stream though, I feel like sometimes I'm not productive enough, and then I feel like I've wasted, you know, like I feel like it's good. It's really good to stream just every day, you know, like for the community, like all you guys that are in chat right now, like it's a place for us all to hang out together and just chat about stuff, you know. And if I feel like if I don't turn up for a couple of days, then I kind of let the team down, because then, you know, you guys can't hang out here because there is no here, you know. And so yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I was taking a lot of streams, like skipping a lot of streams so I could make videos, at least one to two a week, probably like average of 1.5 streams I would skip a week. But then sometimes it would end up being like 3 streams I would skip in a week to try and get the videos done. I didn't feel like I was being very productive, and you know, then it's like you feel like you kind of wasted, like you took a stream off for nothing, and then you didn't even get the video finished, and blah blah blah. So yeah, I don't know, I feel like I get a bit torn then about whether I should skip a stream to finish a video, or whether I should just stream anyway and just not, you know.
End them!
Your desire?
Necromancer everywhere is death. order comes.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing more little series. I've got my hero series that I want to try and get into. My my follower series. Probably going to do a little trait series as well, kind of the same as the followers, sort of part of the same series as the follower series, really. But just like little things where I just discuss about mechanics and stuff like that I can kind of just do off the top of my head. Because you know, most of us here, like we just know heaps of stuff about the game. You don't really think about how much stuff that you know, and you can just, you know, tell people that stuff and they'll find it interesting. You know, probably not you guys. You probably already know it, but you know, like there's other people that don't know it. You know, but hopefully there'll be at least like one or two little things in each video that you guys will find interesting or whatever. Yeah, that's why I'm going to take it easy in August. Troy is going to be the focus, so I'm going to have an easy month to recharge. Oh, nice. You're not interested in Troy content? You haven't done any Troy videos or anything? Hey, the real one. There you go, man.
Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, I'm like vaguely interested in the Troy update, but I just don't have time to really. Like I said, there's so much content I want to make for Warhammer that I don't even have time to do. So I haven't got time to be worrying about other games. Done a few, but it doesn't do well on the channel. Okay, yeah, there's probably like some guys that are like totally focused on Troy, and they, you know, and so their Troy videos really do better on their channels because they've got an audience for it, I guess.
Necromancer.
I hate Troy, by the way, to be honest, says Entry Price. Yeah, I never played Troy, so I don't know. I actually asked CA for a copy of it, and they were nice enough to give me a free copy of it, because I was too stupid to download it for free from Epic Game Store when it came out. I actually went to the trouble of registering on Epic Game Store, even though I really didn't want to, specifically so that I could get the free copy of Troy on day one. And then I was just so not interested in it, I just totally forgot to actually download it. So I never got to try it out. And then I asked CA for a copy of it, but then, I don't know, I've just been so busy with Warhammer, I just haven't actually ever gotten a chance to actually install it or anything. Yeah, I don't think I've even got it installed still. Because I uninstalled Epic Game Store, and now I'd have to reinstall Epic Game Store again in order to put it on, but yeah, blah. But now it's out on Steam now, so... I have autism, so it's hard to learn, so I watch you and Legend for playing campaigns. And I'm pretty good now, thanks. Oh, awesome, CK. Thanks a lot. I'm happy to help. That's what we do it for. I uninstalled Troy. Yeah, I think Troy... I mean, the general impression I get of Troy is that it's not like a great game, you know? Like, it's okay, but it's not the greatest. But it's cool because it allows them to push forward the envelope a little bit, try out new stuff, you know, and like the infantry tactics, basically. Whoa! Did they not?
What do you want? More sleep shines. More sleep shines.
Did we already? Yeah, I guess we already attacked him. Yeah, we did that already. Yeah.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh yeah, we're trying to find Red Duke. Go send her over here. Aha! Mission exists. Fantastico.
It is night. I am always open
Oh,
to
man.
furthering the course of
We just need another. I should have. Man, I should have bribed him last turn, but I didn't. No, he's probably gonna get wiped out.
Definitely. Very well.
All right.
not on stream until September the 2nd. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Seeing he's doing better just in making it. Well, Troy's a saga title, like Thrones of Britannia, so it's meant to be a bit crapper than their proper mainline games like Three Kingdoms and Total War Warhammer. It's not meant to be on the same level as those games. Oh yeah, dwarf friends. See, if I was dwarves, I would never make an alliance with vampires because role plays, you know, can't be done. Begrudge. Our ancestor spirits would be offended by that. But as vampires, I'm like, stupid dwarves, they can't even tell the difference. We'll just pretend that we're humans, but we'll tricksy them. They won't know what's going on. You know, that's totally fine. So it's like from vampires side, role-playing wise, it's fine to ally with dwarves, but from dwarf side, you can never ally with vampires. That's the rule. Foolish dwarves. See, they not only do they fall for it, they're like so into it, they're going to give us heaps of cash.
So, I will have an initiate open a window.
What? I wish I had listened to that line now. I have an initiate open a window and what?
What?
Sounded pretty cool.
Dark days indeed.
Alright, doesn't look like we can get any more friendly with any of our...
Why do come? What can we help you with this night? Insolence!
What about if we join war against these dudes? Pathetic.
That will stop. Yes. Recusant.
It's weird that they want to join. I wonder if they'll join war against...
Definitely.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember this now. They love joining wars against weak factions. They're like super like war-ish.
I assent. I will.
Oh wow, look at that. Just made them
So be it.
heaps down with us.
Very well.
See that? That it popped up from 24 to 62 instantly. I don't know how that works exactly, but it often happens. I think maybe I screwed it up before because I did it as part of a combined deal. I think you need to do the alliance as a separate thing, just by itself.
I'll comply.
Maybe it only works with defensive alliance. Maybe that's why.
Now, you seek out the
Or maybe it only works like after you've declared war on a faction or something. Not too sure.
Good.
I hope that Emma stays around for one more turn. It'd be nice to get him in, but I don't really care if he dies. He's not a vampire anyway, so we don't owe him any loyalty. I'd like to get his heroes confederated in, but it's not a big deal. I'm glad Troy and Three Kingdoms exist, but they're both set in historical periods I know nothing about. The learning curve is too steep. Also, they just don't inspire you. Like, they're just not... I don't know, they just don't... They don't inspire me, yeah. Maybe, oh yeah, I guess that's what you say. Yeah, it's just because I don't know anything about it. I guess if you're a Chinese or if you're a big fan of the Three Kingdoms background or like Dynasty Warriors and stuff like that, then it'd probably be a lot more meaningful. I guess that's probably what it is. It's just because I'm so, got so much kind of little stories floating around your head about medieval Europe and stuff that oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just
Into darkness.
fight it separately, but I'll get 2 battles out of it. If we had fought the first one manually, we could have got 2 battles, but not a big deal. I want Skarsnik to regenerate so I can kill him and get his ambush bonus.
Yes.
It looks like I think we're going to get. We should get Musion pretty easily by the looks of it. Just that Kemler's going to die. I assume Kemler's going to die. It'd be cool if he didn't, but I think he's going to die. Yeah, we probably should have killed Manfred by now to get the extra growth. That's alright. I'd also think the RP-wise vampires send mortal agents to other races like dwarfs. Oh yeah, true. That's a good point. Like if the dwarves came to Manfred's Vlad's court and met him in person, they'd probably smell some problem. But yeah, if they send a human representative or whatever. See, we could probably do it. Like we probably could make him a vassal, then he instantly get plus 120 or whatever. And then, we could probably get him back to Confederate, but I don't know. I'd rather just keep killing him over and over again to get more blood kisses and also just to torture him because he's a pretender. I'm still 66. God damn it. Cameron's gonna kill him.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
You want to join War Against the High Elves? No, I don't really want to join the War Against the High Elves. I just, Actually, that's a good point. If I confederate Musion, I might just abandon it straight away. That way we can't get into war with High Elves, or we're less likely to. Was there no faction destroyed? There's no faction destroyed. Him was still alive. He's still alive. Oh, and he's been smashed. They sacked him. He's going to definitely want to confederate now.
What?
All right, we got this.
I am always open.
Boom.
To fair.
And this guy probably wants to as well, yeah.
Greetings,
Yeah.
brothers.
We've got to confederate Kemmler now if we want him, but I want the Red Duke more. We should go for both though, I guess.
Brave Tuck. You summon the Lich Master. I see. A pact, is it?
Alright, we got Kemmler. Love seeing the spread of corruption. There you go. There's the purple lands. Purple, filthy corruption. It's pretty vampire-y. That's the problem with trying to rule the empire as well, because once we conquer all the capitals and everything, we'll just be infecting everything with vampiric corruption, and we'll be trying to manage our all of our Elector counts and stuff, and meanwhile their settlements will be rebelling from massive corruption.
Necropolis awaits.
I don't really want to keep this. I guess it is a tier 3 settlement. But I feel like it puts us at odds with Corone, sort of.
What? Then go. Yes, Neferata was right.
Scars, Nick. There he is. cool. So she's got the oh, it's tremendous sword. Nice. So she got the trait now. So yeah, I think we're gonna give her growth. Oh, Dread Incarnate, very nice.
What? Ready.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Oh yeah, this
better be
guy's leveled up now, isn't he? We got Wind of Death. Oh, we just got them Deathwind. There we go. That'll remind me. Not a very roleplay name, but he's not really going to get much airtime anyway, so it's fine. Just make sure there's any knowledgeable. No, there's no knowledgeable anyway. It's fine. Oh, these guys start off already level 3 now. Oh no, he just was already level 3. Fine.
My bloodline calls. Open it.
Yeah, so just trying to level this guy up high enough so he can get the growth abilities. This guy can give us another vampire hero.
What do you want?
Yes. Everything dies. Darkness comes.
Really. I spelled 1,200. Yeah, I spent $1,200 on War Thunder, and the second most expensive game series for me is Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer's expensive for sure with all the DLC, but it's worth it. Like, the value for money is crazy good, I reckon. Just in my personal opinion. I guess it depends a little bit on your tastes, but even objectively, I think just the amount of content in Warhammer is amazing. You know, for $12 or $20 or whatever for each DLC that you buy, like, it's well worth it in the amount of hours of content that you can get out of it, I think. The other thing about Warhammer is that if money is a concern for you, then you can really get good deals. Like, if you just wait around, like, if you buy through somebody's like Nexus account or whatever, like myself and a lot of YouTubers have like a Nexus store where you can buy games and stuff like that through their affiliate link, so that, you know, basically I would get like $1 or whatever every time you buy a game or whatever. But with Nexus, like, they don't you know, they don't have those deals like Steam does, you know, where Steam will I mean, sometimes they do, but not as often as Steam. And also, if you're, depending on what zone you're in, you know, like, you can get a bit screwed over by the currency differences and stuff like that. So, you know, yeah, it's always good to check both, like, check your affiliate links. If someone offers you an affiliate link and they say, hey, you can buy this through my affiliate link, blah, blah, blah. your help if you want to support the channel or whatever, then check that out. But also just compare the prices to Steam, because even just normally, sometimes depending on what area you're in, it can be more expensive. Also, yeah, just always check the Steam sales. And so yeah, if money's a big concern for you and you don't need it straight away, just don't buy it straight away, and then just wait a while, and there'll be a sale, and you know, whatever you want to buy it for in the Warhammer series will probably be on sale for like either 30% off, 50% off, or sometimes even like 70% off, I think, or 66% off or whatever sometimes. So you get really big discounts, and you can pretty much just collect everything bit by bit by doing that. We've got a quest battle here. I don't know if oh, Isabella could probably do her quest battle, couldn't she? Yeah, make sure. Oh, that was, yeah, was I gonna make sure I don't accidentally teleport Vlad to do Isabella's quest battle? Might get a bit screwed up.
Darkness comes.
Isabella von Carstein.
Maybe I should level these guys up quickly before the battle. Oh, actually, yeah, he should get not wound assault units. Because yeah, these guys are the only one that can do assault units, and you don't have very many of them. But you'll probably have a lot of devious vampires that make them really good at doing assault units. Man, I can't even bother doing all these heroes. Fuck it. Don't have enough heroes in Isabella's army. I know, it's true. Hey, Kyle Erickson, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. That's what we need. More soldiers in the army of science. Bretonia did a number on Heinrich. Yeah, he messed him up. Hey Moose, yeah, I thought that was true, but then I just had a little thought for a second that maybe it was like a game 1 thing, and like they hadn't updated it yet or something, and maybe it would accidentally teleport the wrong guy. But yeah, but with pirate treasures, you can actually put them on there, so that's pretty cool. You can actually put a couple of armies on pirate treasures and fight them all reinforcing, so that's pretty good. Wonder if this battle's actually any different now because of the Beastman update. Is she gonna talk?
There is such wonder in the raw, unbridled fury of these beastmen. They teem and fester with might. I might find them beautiful if they weren't so terribly disgusting. Yet they have attracted the attention of the ignorant Empire. Clearly, they possess some power beyond that of their brutish ilk. Whatever this power is, I shall have it. And I shall use it to ascend the von Carsteins to ever greater magnificence!
Magnificent.
When do we end?
My ogres need to fuck off out of this
Ogres!
area as soon as possible.
When supper? Down here!
You just flee. And we'll just charge into the enemy. We'll do the old charge in and kill everyone strategy. I love Isabella as well. She's pretty awesome. Shit, can they get out there? Oh yeah, cool. Ah, he evaded you.
Swiftly!
Quickly!
I will!
Swiftly!
Quickly!
Swiftly!
Swiftly!
Quickly!
Quickly! Very well! For Sylvania! His lady!
Drink me,
For
queen.
my lord husband!
Indeed. Oh, my nose.
We are the new order. See them tremble. The living will join us. Blood magic.
Come to me.
Oh shit, I should have done
Carstein.
this before I did that, but oh well.
Love eternal. What? Noble of the night. Vampire. We are immortal. What? I will not shy at these. Find me if you dare. Your time has come. Blood magic. For Vlad. Your time has come.
It shall be done. Necromancer. Yes, yes. Their time has come.
Surpass Nagash! Tremble, mortals! Vampire! The curse of undeath!
Yeah, we got this. Did they cast it? No, I don't think they got the cast off.
We are immortal! Find me if you dare! The curse of undeath! For Isabella!
Oh, he's getting fucked up.
Necromancer. Arise, legions! Arise!
Blood frenzy! End them! Vampire! At once!
Solid, pretty solid. We could kill these lords, these heroes for a bit of extra
Your desire?
XP, but it's not really worth it.
Die! Die! We are the new order!
What a lovely spot for a picnic, indeed.
I am
Alright, job done. Chalice of Bathory acquired. So yeah, probably the only thing I'd really want to accomplish now, which I'm not going to get time to, is I want to level up like 4 or 5 heroes, 4 or 5 lords with plus 30 growth, and then park them in Altdorf so we can get that landmark building, and also confederate the Red Duke. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get to do either of those things. We might get the Red Duke before the end of the stream, but at least we'll be on their way. So you'll be able to like imagine that the story continues and we eventually unite the Empire, hopefully.
All shall know me and tremble.
Guess Vlad should kill Dryka. That would probably be the best thing for him to do right now. I might just quickly
Bend to my will. Into darkness. I shall
pop back through
go.
here and
Bats and wolves gather.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Might need a few more leveled vampires.
You dare. My will alone. This better be important.
Bats and wolves, gather. Yes, empty the... Bring me zombie fodder.
Oh yeah, so yeah, new campaign tomorrow. Did you guys have any ideas about what campaign it should be? Oh wait up, no. Not new campaign tomorrow. Wait up, tomorrow's Thursday, isn't it? What's today? Thursday. So it's Thursday, Friday night, yeah. Actually, I think I like to start new campaigns on Friday, because that's going to be like a long stream. So we could potentially do, I don't know. Maybe we could do like a one-off, some sort of one-off stream tomorrow. I don't know, I'm not sure what would be good for a one-off stream though.
Destroy them.
I could maybe try and do a Norska Go West campaign. I can't remember if we already tried doing that or not, but yeah, I'm kind of into this idea of going Norska and going west and taking out the Hmong, confederate the Hmong, and then live in that corner in behind Nagarond. But I mean, Norska does kind of suck, so it might be kind of a hard campaign and we might lose. But yeah, I was kind of like wanting to start something new and exciting on Saturday, but I mean on Friday, sorry. But yeah, we kind of got an empty slot tomorrow to fill in with something. Torok stream, see how quickly you can break the game. No, I already did that, Moose. I mean, I didn't do it very quickly. I didn't do it till 10:34, but that was the first time I'd played Torok, so I could probably do it a lot faster now. I think turn 4, I think somebody got it on, which is pretty amazing. Sorry, I would have called out the name, but I forget who it was now. Are we done here? I think we're done here. Yeah, I was thinking actually maybe I should finish this stream a bit earlier actually, because yeah, I didn't get much sleep last night. Yeah, I should probably try and just do a really good day's work today so that I can finish on time and then get ready for tomorrow night. I know you broke it. I watched the stream. I just changed my name and pic so you don't know who I am anymore. You're anonymous now. No worries, the moves. Well, I think, why did you do that? Is this going to be your permanent name now, or are you sort of one of those people who likes to just change the name and identity every now and again so that no one can ever know the real you? Hey, the real one. Do I like Scaven? No, not. I mean, not really. I mean, I don't hate them. Hey, David and Marcus, how you going? I don't remember seeing you for a while, but yeah, I'm back. I don't know if you've been here the whole time and I just haven't noticed you, but yeah. What was I saying? Skaven. Yeah. No, they're not one of my favorite races, but I think they are one of the best races. And so I think they are quite enjoyable to play. They're just not one of those races that I like role play about, you know, like that I get into like lore wise and stuff. I don't have a strong like player fantasy associated with them, you know what I mean? So it's not like yeah, but they're just fun. Like they just got heaps of cool units and cool heroes and fun mechanics and stuff like that. Can you do a Hellebron campaign? No, I did a Hellebron, like the last Dark Elf campaign I did was Lockyer, but the one before that was Hellebron. So if I was going to do another Dark Elf campaign, I think I would probably not do Hellebron or Lockyer. Although I could kind of go another Lockyer campaign. I could just always go another Lockyer campaign. He's just such a fun lord. Um, But yeah, I was actually thinking about doing a Malice campaign because a few people have been like messaging me saying like that they've been having trouble getting the 2-turn Malekith to work, or that it doesn't work, or whatever, you know. A couple of other people have messaged me saying that it does still work, and they just did it recently, so I assume it does still work. But yeah, I've been kind of thinking maybe I should do another Malice campaign just to demonstrate that on stream. It's not as easy now as it used to be. You need to restart. You need to redo it restart and redo it a few times to make sure that you get the good, strong Ride of the Warmaster army. But if you get a good Ride of the Warmaster army with like 5 black dragons in it or something, then you'll be able to confederate him. Yeah. All right, so what do we think about? We'll do a one-off Norska stream tomorrow. Just check out the Norska changes and stuff. Well, we kind of already did that, but whatever. Do it again. And see if we can make it to the Hmong to confederate them. I tried doing it before, but I screwed around a little bit and I took too long to get there, and the Hmong were kind of already wiped out by the time I got there. But yeah, we could maybe do that. I don't know if it would be very good though. I don't know. Yeah, so we could do like one-off Norska campaign tomorrow, and then do and then start a Malice campaign on Saturday maybe, and just play a few episodes of Malice.
Darkness comes.
Norska own a lot of Wolfric.
Shuffle this way.
We need a poll. Just for us? Alright, just for the 19 people in chat right now will decide. But well, there's no other options. I've only provided one option. The one option is that we do Norska tomorrow for one session, and then do Malice the next day and onwards. If you do Malice, will you play it normal or do the 2-turn Malekith Confederation? No, I'll do the 2-turn Malekith Confederation, of course. I'm not playing any Bone Ghanistan campaigns. Fuck that shit. Excuse my French. Sorry, that's an unnecessary swearing there. I need to train myself out of unnecessary swearing.
Follow me.
Doesn't help my brand. Also, it's just lazy as a human being.
They will serve.
I need to get out of the habit of just swearing casually because I think it makes me sound cool. Swearing is not cool. Poll. Yeah, I'm down with having a poll, but they've only got one option. So what? Like, there's be like, do you want me to play Norska tomorrow and then play Malice the next day? Yes, no. I guess. Is that what you want to put on the poll? You're Australian. We expect you to hear the C word every now and then, lol. Yeah, it's a bit like that. I'm trying to train myself out of it though. This is the stupidest poll ever. Alright, we're doing it. Okay, here we go. Stupidest poll ever. Let's do it. Let's vote. 21. We had 21 people in chat. I expect 100% participation. 21 votes. Let's go. All right. But yeah, seriously though, guys, I might just end it at this point. I think the only thing I'll do a little recap, I guess. But yeah, the only things that I really wanted to achieve more than this that I didn't get to do was I wanted to confederate the Red Duke, which I think we'll 100% get him confederated as soon as the 4-turn cooldown is off, unless he gets killed or something before then. But otherwise, it should be no brainer. He'll confederate easily. And we've got heaps of money, so we just pay him to confederate if he didn't, you know. Oh, sorry, I didn't press the button. All right, there you go. There's the poll. It's 3 people left, so those people don't have to vote anymore. There's only 18 people left. But yeah, so if you wanted to do a Vlad for Emperor, it takes a second or two to pop up. Monkey, it should come up soon. Yeah, just to be a blue thing at the top of the chat. Yeah, so we got the +10 relations to Empire in the technology tree here. Well, +10 for all factions. We got the +40 relations for all Empire factions in Vlad's skill tree here. Mortal levies +40 with Empire. We also were like beating up Manfred and beating up the Skaven constantly to give us more plus relations. And we wiped out Reichland. You have to, this is a key thing, if you want to become Emperor of Vlad, you got to wipe out Reichland, otherwise they'll just gobble all of the other factions up. They confederate them all. And yeah, so you got to take out Reichland, and then once you take out Altdorf, you get this landmark that gives you +30 relations with the Empire. So with all that together, you got +80 relations with every Empire faction, which is just about enough to sort of overcome your initial their initial dislike of you, plus a bit of your great power penalty. So if we use Averland as an example, so they've got -30 aversion because they hate vampires. They got -30 great power because we're quite large now. But we've got +40 from Vlad and +10 from technology, so got +50. It nearly negates all those negatives. And if we got the other +30 from the building in Altdorf, then that would completely negate that. And then we'd just basically be able to be friends with everybody in the Empire. So that's pretty cool. And it's on its way. We're kind of friendly with most of the we're friendly with a lot of the Empire factions. We're neutral with a few of them, and we're kind of still angry. A few of them are still angry with us. No, not really. A few of them are sort of neutrally unfriendly-ish. But you know, it's heading in the right direction. And yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, if I was playing this by myself, I would just keep playing now for another, 40 turns and just enjoy being the beneficent ruler of the Empire and stuff. But yeah, I think that would be pretty boring for you guys. You'd probably rather see some new exciting campaign, I think. And I'd rather, start something new and exciting so we have more new stuff to talk about. And, I think we kind of talked about everything to do with this. Before you end, what was the vassal thing you mentioned in the previous video? You can get the Empire factions to become your vassal reliably or something like that. No, sorry, Anon. No, I thought that was what was going on, but it's not correct. So the way that with vampire factions, when they're on their last settlement, like this guy, right? You can just attack him, and then you want to resolve this. Yeah, so we win. This is his last faction. He's now essentially going to be wiped out if I destroy this faction. Oh, he's got another settlement somewhere or something. Oh, we might have screwed it up because it's alright. I think I actually broke it. If you declare war, if you attack a faction while you already got them vassalized, then it screws it up. Which I think I might have actually done. But yeah, normally that would give me the option to vassalize them. But because I think I screwed it up earlier, it went away. But anyway, yeah, in game 1, I think you could do that to Empire factions. You could just take their last settlement and then force them to be your vassals. And I thought that I got confused because by a screenshot that somebody showed me of Legend of Total War's game, and I thought that he'd done that, and I thought that they'd brought that back, but that's not the case. Yeah, so you just have to use diplomacy. But yeah, you can make them your vassal though. So if we go to an Empire faction, yeah, like human factions can become your vassal. So you can become military alliance or you can go vassal. So yeah, that would be cool to make all of the Empire. That would be my eventual goal, to make every faction in the Empire either my military ally or my vassal. Yeah, I knew that you could do that to other members. Yeah, well, in game 1 you could do that to humans as well, but they got rid of it. Only one option. Kim Jong Mercy. Yeah, that's right. Only one mercy. Only one option. And overwhelmingly yes votes on that one. 86% said yes, let's do that. All right, well, bad news, guys. It's not a democracy, so now I'm just going to ignore the poll and just do whatever I want. But I do value your feedback, and I will take it under consideration. Yeah, I often do polls, both on stream. Occasionally I do polls, but a lot of times I do polls on YouTube. So if you ever take part in those polls, they're kind of more for fun. They're like I try to find topics that I think people are interesting, like discussion topics and stuff like that. And also I use them because I want to, it's a way for me to have a discussion with you, kind of like, but with a big amount of people, like with usually about 1,500 to 2,000 people will respond to my polls on average, depending on how interesting the topic is or whatever. And yeah, it'll I'll get the results of the poll, plus I'll get all these comments from people talking about the issue and stuff. So it's just like a cool way for me to just quickly discuss about some issue, but when I want to discuss it with a wider group than just us, 15 or 20 guys that are watching right now. But yeah, anyway, so I forget what my point was with that now. But anyway, I do polls sometimes, and yeah, they're usually more about discussion and just try to be a bit thought provoking, and just so that I know some people like doing polls. I like doing them sometimes. You're just on your phone on the way to work or whatever. You see a poll who's the best Beastman Lord, and you're like, oh, my favorite Beastman Lord's this guy or whatever, and some people find that fun. I find it fun, but yeah, also like I said, it's a good discussion tool for me, and a good ideas gathering kind of tool and stuff like that. So I use it for lots of different reasons, but also it's mainly meant to be entertaining for you guys. So yeah, but so my other point was, yeah, but even if if I say, oh, who's your favorite Beastman Lord, and everyone's like Taurox, then I'll be like, sweet, good to know. Now I'm going to start a Malagor campaign. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to do whatever you guys like the best. What you guys like the best might not be what I like the best. But anyway, yeah, all right. Well, I'll do that then, unless I can think of something that I think you guys would like even better that I didn't suggest yet. We'll probably do a one-off Norska campaign tomorrow, and then do some Malice on the weekend. But maybe I'll think of something more exciting to do in the meantime. Anyway, guys, I'm going to knock off early because I want to just lay down for 45 minutes before I got to start work, and just have a little bit of clear my mind, have a rest, and also I really need to go to the toilet. But I'll just see if anyone's streaming. That was really cool of Nathan to drop by as well. I hadn't spoken to him for a while. Okay, so Turin is doing... Turin's doing campaign.
Yeah, cool. Looks like that's army losses.
I think he's doing campaign. Maybe not. Oh, anyway, yeah, Turin is a very big YouTuber, so it's not like he's really needs your support or anything. But it's cool to check out a big YouTuber. He's got 604 people watching right now, and it's nice. Sometimes it's nice to be in a big group and see where the action's going on. So he's playing Khalida campaign, Cota Labaris. And you might find it interesting for campaign play wise, because I believe that Turin's normal campaign style is that he does he plays legendary, but he does it like without cheese or with minimal cheese. He tries to play it more like he's playing multiplayer. So yeah, I think that's a really cool concept. I haven't really got a chance to actually catch one of his streams yet, but yeah, I recommend you go check it out. Yeah. have fun. Watch Chira's stream. Say hi from me. I gotta go to bed. All right, catch you guys. See you later.